Check, check. 1, 2, 3. Hello and greetings. Friends and family of the Backlog Boys. How are we doing this evening? How's it going? Happy Friday to those who celebrate. I'm very excited. I'm always going to be excited on Friday, but we have some extra things to be excited about today, y'all. One of them is only going to affect me, but I'll try to take you along for the ride as much as possible. We have a new flavor of weird tea that we're going to taste right here at the top because I'm thirsty and I'm not going to wait any longer. Let's get switched over, though, so y'all can see everything. Allow me to be the first to welcome you to the stream. Welcome. How we doing? Let's go right here. Right here. There we go. Yo, Halo Killer, how's it going? How are you?
Really good. My favorite. Delicious.
It's true.
Always delicious.
Whether we're talking about stream or weird tea, it's always delicious, baby. How you doing, Sarah? Thank you for that. Welcome, welcome. I believe you were a fellow Friday enjoyer, so happy Friday to you. Just getting all my windows right here. Oh, mana is tasty. Interesting. Train Valley 2. No idea what that is. Yes, we're tasting a new flavor of weird tea. This is big news, folks. This is very big news. So, I've been a fan of weird tea for a very long time, since 2020, when I discovered them. They're a local company. They're from Austin, and it's very obvious when you look at their branding and whatever. But it's really, really good stuff. And they've been, like, gradually expanding their business or their product line over the last couple years, and I've been following them closely because I've been an avid customer. And recently, they did quite the glow up. So first of all, they've done a collab with the Grateful Dead. So they have either two or three new cans that have special Grateful Dead art on them. And one of them is this one, which is a new, as well as a new flavor that is also Grateful Dead inspired. Grateful Grapefruit. We're going to be tasting tonight. So yeah, they shifted around their product line. They used to have 4 caffeinated teas, and then they used to have 1 decaf tea that was just a drink, and then they recently added a yerba mate because yerba has gotten really popular. They added a blueberry pomegranate acai yerba that's like slightly more caffeinated than the regular teas. And each one of the teas was an peach oolong tea, a mint green tea, and then like a mixed berry black tea. So different kinds of tea as well, but all the same caffeine content. And then the yerbas were like a little bit more. Well, now what they've done is they've shifted it around. So instead of having the 4 caffeinated teas, 1 decaf and 1 yerba, they now have 3 caffeinated teas and 3 yerbas and no more decaf. So they have 1 new flavor, which is this one we're going to taste here, the grapefruit. The mint has become a yerba and is no longer a green tea. And then the decaf flavor, which was actually my favorite out of all the flavors, is now also a yerba. So I bought, oh, this is the best news actually for someone like me who is a customer. And by the way, even though this is a local product, you can buy it. and have it shipped to you. That's what I do, because they don't have it in a lot of stores near me, unfortunately. As I buy them cases at a time, and they finally added variety packs. I used to have to buy a case of each flavor so that I could have all the flavors in stock. And, you know, you're buying like a year supply of tea, at least for me, because I drink one a week at the most. But now they have variety packs on the website. So this time I was able to buy 2 cases instead of 5. And then I was able to get, 3 of the 4 of each of the 6 flavors. So very excited about that. Very excited about that. So without further ado, let's check this out. 160 milligrams of caffeine for a yerba mate. That's not like standard across all brands, but that's what these ones are. Some of them are like 180 or like 140, depends. But it's a little bit more than tea. It's a little bit more caffeinated. And this says it is a grapefruit flavor, which I'm a big fan of grapefruit tea. You don't see it very often. So that's pretty exciting. And yeah, it's got the Grateful Dead art on it. I'll give you a close-up here. Grateful grapefruit. And Weird Tea's whole thing is like this third eye, you know, chakras aligned kind of vibe. So they've got that on the Deadhead bear. And I'm not like a Deadhead or anything. I'm not a Grateful Dead fan. I just recognize the aesthetic. I too am grateful for grapefruit, exactly. Oh, that smells so good. Wow. It smells like you just sliced into the freshest, most magical grapefruit. Holy moly, that smells good. Wow. So it mostly smells like pink grapefruit. In case you're not aware, there's 3 different colors of grapefruit. There's red, pink, and white. And the red one is like the really sweet one that a lot of people like. And then the white one is like the really, really sour one that's less popular to be eaten raw, but it's more commonly used as like an ingredient for like cocktails and drinks and flavorings and stuff like that. And then the pink grapefruit is just like, I don't know, somewhere in the middle, which is also pretty common. What's up, Gold Saucer? You thought it would be grape colored? Yeah, not exactly. Yeah, what came first, the grape or the grapefruit? That's a good question, actually. All right, let's taste it. It's really good. The smell is definitely stronger than the flavor. That's another thing that's nice about these weird teas is there's not too much sugar in them. They're fairly light. They're definitely sweet. It's not like unsweet tea or anything like that, if that scares you off. How much sugar's in here? 21 grams in a 16-ounce can. So significantly less than, say, a soda or other soft drink, which would be like 38 to 50 grams of sugar in a 12-ounce can. This is 21 in a 16-ounce can. So considerably less, but definitely still tastes sweet. Man, so much of the experience is just in that fragrance. That is spot on. The taste is really mellow and nice. It's not too bitter, which is often a problem with grapefruit-flavored things. Or grapefruit in its raw form, I guess. Broken Quest! Welcome in. Thank you so much for the 420. Appreciate that. We're kicking things off the right way with some yerba mate and a 420. RIP headphone users. Sorry about that. Dang, that's good. All right. The other news tonight is that, well, actually, the other news is that Lazy Luca is now a mod. Please welcome Lazy Luca. Yay! Lazy Luca has a sword now, so be nicer than you were before. Even nicer than you were before. Not that no one was anything less than incredibly nice to Lazy Luca, because how could you not? But yes, shout out. Luca's helping me out. Appreciate it. Y'all are always good. It's the newbies that we have to watch out for. No, the other big news is that we have completely, or I say we, I'll take credit for this one. I have completely overhauled and redesigned the spin wheel. Take a look. I'll put it on the screen for you. Oh, not that way though. There, take a look. See what you can see. I know it's not really easy to see everything, but now every single wedge is different. I'm gonna make a big announcement over the weekend. Yo! Broken Quest, thank you for the 87. What game did we get there? Was that Balloon Fight? We haven't had one of those in a while. Oh, it was Kid Icarus. Nice. Nice. They're so short. I'm glad somebody saw it. Cool. That's good enough for our first spin of the night. Thank you, Broken Quest. So, perfect time to explain this. Every wedge is different now. Previously, all of the pink wedges were soda, and all of the orange wedges were snack, to give us higher odds, or to give me higher odds of landing on those things. But I've come up with a better system now. So basically, the first time that we land on a pink wedge in a stream, instead of doing what's on the wedge, it's soda time. And then every time we land on a pink wedge after that, it's whatever the wedge is. Same thing for the orange ones. The first time we land on an orange one, we don't do what the wedge says, we do snack. And then every time after that, it's whatever the wedge is. And then everything else, it's just whatever is on the wedge. The yellow wedges are all exercise. So we're gonna up our fitness game. The green ones are all derail segments. So Game Gush is staying. I'm now going to force the spinner to choose the Game Gush game instead of it being Austin's choice, because I will get decision paralysis every time and waste too much time trying to come up with something. So we're gonna keep better track of which spin belongs to who. So if it's your spin and we land on Game Gush, you're gonna have to come up with a game for me to gush. And we've added another new segment that is the toxic antithesis to Game Gush. We now have Game Roast, where it's the same thing. You'll pick a game from my backlog, and I will have to roast it, even if it's my favorite game of all time. And Duolingo is staying, so those are the green ones. The new exercise for yellow is free weights, dumbbells, is what I wrote on the wheel. So pull-ups are staying, push-ups are staying, and we've added free weights, or dumbbells. And then for orange are like activities, most of which are normal stream staples. So Wordle is now on the wheel, which could just be a single Wordle. It could be a big fat duo trigordle or somewhere in between. One of the other new orange wedges is Puppy Time. So it's another way to get Puppy Time without channel points if you don't have a lot of channel points. Holy moly. Onimar is liking what he's seeing. My dude, thank you so much for the 5-pack. Congratulations, Squishy Boogie, Max 1 Trillion, Mortis TW, King Smashington, and Sunfell. Shout out. Thank you so much, Onimar. Coming in hot. Appreciate that. Really appreciate that. We're just going over the new wedges on the spin wheel. So we're going to be spinning 6 times now. And then, the new pink wedges. We have new pink wedges as well. Did I go over all the orange ones? Oh, Endless Dreams. Endless Dreams is still on the wheel, but instead of being a yellow wedge like it was before, it got out of the way for the new exercise so that we could have a theme, and now Endless Dreams is on one of the orange ones. So Endless Dreams, Puppy Time, and Wordle are our orange activities. And then finally we have the pink wedges, which are all new. This is very exciting. I'm excited to tell you all about this. I'm sorry. I take that back. One of them is not new. The gift sub wedge returns as a pink wedge. It has moved from green to pink. So one of the pink wedges is a gift sub where I just randomly gift a sub to chat. Whoever it lands on, that's who gets it. We're not going to do any, like, the spinner of the wheel picks who gets the gift sub. It's just going to be random. That's how I want to do it. But the 2 new ones, I'm very excited about. One of them, unfortunately, I will not be able to do tonight, but if we land on it tonight, I will be able to give you an IOU for it. and that is art time. I had this idea, just kind of a lightning bolt idea. What I'm going to do is I'm going to buy some little tiny canvases and some paint markers or paint pens. I was talking to Luca about this today, but she didn't know what for. And then on the canvas, I'm going to draw a very simple 1-inch square grid in pencil, okay? And every time we land on art time, the person whose spin it is gonna pick a color, and we're gonna fill in a square that color. And we're gonna keep doing it until the whole grid of squares is filled up, and then we'll have this nice little square, cubic, sort of like a pixel, abstract pixel art. And once it fills up, you know, we'll hang it on the wall and start a new one. The other new segment for Pink, I think y'all are gonna get excited about as well. You might be able to see it on the camera there. We're gonna be calling it Discord Despot. And this is gonna be silly and fun. Basically, if you trigger a wheel spin and it lands on Discord Despot, you're going to get assigned a special role in the Discord called Discord Despot, and you're going to get to choose the color. You can be as specific as you want. That's actually preferable if you just hit me with a hex code, and I'll give you whatever color you want. Doesn't have to necessarily be during stream. It can be after or whatever. Or you can just be like purple, and I'll figure it out if you don't like messing with hex codes. And you will retain that Discord Despot role until somebody else lands on it. So it's like a King of the Hill type thing. So you'll be at the top of the user list in Discord, even if you're offline, so that people know that you are the Discord Despot. And you will retain that role until somebody else lands on it. And while you are the Discord Despot, any poll that takes place in Discord while you are the Discord Despot, your vote counts as 2. Okay? But that is the limit to your power. The term despot is, you know, used ironically because it's really, you really don't get to do a whole lot. But I didn't want to make it gendered. I didn't want to do King of the Hill. I didn't want to do Queen. So we went with Despot. So Discord, and you know, alliteration is great. So Discord Despot, I'm very excited about as well. So with that, we've covered all the new stuff. You know the rules. Despotcito. That's incredible. So we're gonna get started here. The first spin is for Broken Quest, and then the next 5 all belong to Onimar. So now you can kind of see, now that we're gonna be keeping track of whose spin is whose, you're slightly incentivized in a different way. We're gonna snooze that. Okay, let's start spinning. Thank y'all so much for being here early and being so excited. I really appreciate it. I'm stoked about this. So let's switch over here. Oh, and one other thing. I added in permanent marker around the center of the spinning apparatus a little checkbox so that I can easily have a spot to like check off which ones we've landed on. And then, you know, easily erase it without erasing the box. I actually may go through and make some of the other stuff more permanent. I haven't decided. It's very like fragile. It's really easy to accidentally erase stuff or nick it up. Because blackouts are still a thing. If you're not familiar with this spin wheel from the past, all the blackout stuff is going to stay the same. So if we land on a wedge, we do a little check mark, and if we happen to hit all 12 of the wedges within the course of one single stream, it unlocks a Sunday bonus stream, instead of having to do it by gradually filling up the sub goal, which y'all are well on your way again. Thank you so much. But there's 2 different ways to unlock a bonus stream. The blackout is one of them. Now, if we spin and we land on the same thing twice in a row, we respin, so the check marks will help us keep track of that. Now that they're all different, that'll be a little bit easier. But we can't land on the same thing twice in a row, just to keep it fun and exciting and blah de blah. Here we go. Spin number 1 for Broken Quest. What's it gonna be? Get my green check marker ready. It's Dumbbells. All right. So we're gonna be doing 10, dumbbell exercises. Now we're going to do 5 spins for Onimar. I'm going to write these down. Because I know I'm going to forget these if I don't. Let's see. This is my Secret of Mana notes, so I don't want to write it on there. Here we go. All right. So we got dumbbells. Here comes spin number 1 for Onimar. Dumbbell door. I like that. Oh, this tea is really good. All right, the inaugural game roast. Excellent. So Onimar, take your time, come up with a selection for a game you'd like me to roast. Now, when we do game gushes, you have to pick a game that we haven't gushed before. You can choose exclamation point gut, or you can type exclamation point gush in the chat to see everything that's been previously gushed. Being that Game Roast is brand new, anything that's in the backlog is fair game. I'll start a list and we'll have a command for it starting next week, but you know. Dragon Quest VII, oh man, great choice. That's gonna be a fun one. Okay, so we've got Game Roast, DQ7. Broken Quest is going to enjoy that one as well. All right, spin number 2 for Onimar. Discord Despot. All right, our first. All right, so if you could please, Onimar, come up with a color that you would like for this Discord roll. I will award you that probably sometime during an ad break during the stream tonight. It can be a hex code or you can just say a color. Any orange is fine, he says. All right, congratulations to our first Discord Despot. Spin number 3. Welcome in, Alpha Shard. How you doing? Okay, now this is a pink wedge. This is our first pink wedge of the night, which means soda time. Despite the fact that that is the gift sub wedge, we ignore it because it's the first pink of the night, so that means soda. Spin number 4. Oh, I almost forgot my check mark. All right. Doing well. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Ooh. Right on the peg between push-ups and Wordle. It really is not on one side or the other, so I'm gonna have to call that a respin. So yeah, this is how we're gonna do snacks and sodas. First orange of the night is a snack. First pink of the night is a soda. After that, we do whatever the wedge says. Limiting ourselves to 1 snack and 1 soda per stream. I could do multiple snacks per stream, especially on a longer stream, but I think it's a good idea to limit. Both for like money reasons, because it's hard for me to keep new to me stuff in stock all the time, and just, you know, like the second soda of the night doesn't hit quite as hard as the first one. Like I don't need to drink 2 sodas in a day, really. So this is still spin number 4. Still spin number 4. We're calling that one a respin. That was a mulligan. Wow. Unbelievable. Once again, right on the peg, but this time between pull-ups and puppy time. I was really proud of myself that I had designed this flapper in such an incredible way that it would never land on the peg, but here we are twice in a row. Onimar's pulling for puppy time. Yeah, exactly, Sen. Exactly. You know, we're being conscious here. I don't really have to worry about that, and I'm very thankful for that, but it's still not a bad idea to limit. I can lead by example. Just because I can get away with it doesn't mean I can't lead by example, you know? Still spin number 4. There we go. All right, we're going to be doing 5 pull-ups. And we'll put a check mark on that one. And finally, spin number 5. Ooh, and that's our first orange of the night, so we're not going to be obeying Wordle. It's going to mean snack. So we'll have a snack to go with our soda. All right, I'm going to give you all the choice here. Do y'all want all of these to happen right now? Or do you want me to get into the game for like 30 minutes until the next ad break and then do all this stuff? What do you think? There are no wrong answers. I don't care. Oh, we've got a split. Draconic says get in the game. Alpha Shard says stuff now. All right, we need a unanimous majority here. Man, this tea is good. I could just stand here and drink this tea. Okay, Lucas says stuff. Oh, we got a tie again. Halo Killer says game first. It's 2-2 now. Do you need a poll? We could put it up to a poll. I'm disappointed in y'all though. Every time I run chat polls, half the people in chat just don't even vote. I guess it's because maybe some people are like watching on like a Chromecast or something. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't want to do the soda until after I finish my tea. And I did just eat an entire pizza, so I don't need a snack for a while. But that's not to say that I couldn't, like, have a snack. I got room. Okay. Sorry to everybody that wanted stuff right now. We're going to get into the game for about a half an hour. That'll give us just enough time to do like the recap and warm up. And then it'll be time for this stuff. And by the way, just a little update for y'all. The Blackout Hopefuls are in really good shape because we landed on 6 different wedges with all 6 of our spins. So, halfway to a blackout. I'm gonna snooze that again. All right. So we're playing Secret of Mana tonight. Secretary of Manager, as I like to call it. We need to turn the music down just a touch. Or actually, we need to turn the music off. We don't want that going while we're playing the music. There we go. Thank y'all so much for showing that love. I really appreciate it. Obviously, I'm happy to just hang out. Y'all don't have to do that. But it does make it really fun. And obviously the support means a lot. You know, come November, I may be doing this a lot more. Because I won't be working once that baby comes. So, we'll see what happens. Okay. So this is really confusing. I gotta use default controls until I get into my game, and now I gotta remember my... Okay. Got it. Okay. Doing good. I gotta turn my volume up just a little bit here. There we go. Alright, let's do a recap. Let's check in with what happened last week. I can remember most stuff, which is better than I could say for myself last time. Oh, weird. I changed the date mid-stream. That's funny. The last time we streamed was the 21st, but once I switched over to the second page, I wrote 624 instead of 621. I was like, we didn't stream this 4 days ago. What the heck? All right, 628 is today. Okay, so let's take a look at what happened last week. We met Thanatos, the head of a secret organization that intends to overthrow the kingdom. We're assuming that the kingdom referred to is Pandora, which is where we are right now. Team, how are you doing? Make the baby stream. Yeah, I'm sure that would go over really well with the audience and, you know, anyone concerned with ethics. Tea, I'm drinking a brand new flavor of weird tea, and it's grapefruit flavor, and it slaps. Oh my god, it's so good. They got a new flavor. So I was just talking, I told you a little bit about this because I always want you to be the first to know about tasty bevs in my life. But they just redesigned weird tea and like shuffled their products around and added a new flavor. So they used to have no, it's not overwhelming. The smell is absolutely incredible. Magical grapefruit smell, but it's not bitter, it's not overly sweet, you know, it's light like the other weird teas are, like not super sugary, just sweet enough, like a half sweet tea kind of vibe. But it's got a really nice grapefruit flavor, a little bit sour, just barely a note of like bitter, but mostly just sweet and sour. Yeah, that would be amazing if your store had it. I can't get these at any of my stores. I discovered them in our local grocery stores, but now I have to order them online. But they did add variety packs. So you can order like one case and get 3 flavors instead of having to buy just a case of an entire flavor. It's not as big of a commitment to get variety. But yeah, it's really good. It's really good. They went from having 4 regular teas and 1 yerba to having 3 teas and 3 yerbas. And the decaf one is gone. The decaf one is they still have that flavor, but it's now a yerba. You haven't been supporting weird tea at your local store? I want to support weird tea at my local store, but they're not there. I wish they were. I want them to come back. Every time I order, they have an option where you can just put in comments, whatever you want, and I just send them like unhinged love notes. Yeah, the decaf one is actually my favorite flavor out of all of them that I've ever had. Although this one might be knocking it off the block because this is so good. But yeah, the red one was the decaf flavor, and now it's a yerba. So I'm excited to try that one again. With extra zip. Yeah, try it out, Luca. Give them a shot. You won't be disappointed. And then they send you these really nice stickers, too. If you like stickers or decals for stuff, they send you like 2 stickers in every case. So I got four different stickers with my order. And they do a subscription discount too, which is what I used to do when I was really hooked back in like 2020 and 2021. And I was like drinking them on weeknights and suffering. They would just show up at the door. Okay, we're gonna get back to the recap here. Thanatos is trying to overthrow the kingdom of Pandora. Eleni, who was the witch, used magic to send Dyluck, Kara's boyfriend, crush, I don't know, to the Pandora ruins, which we later found out is like a big zombie zone. Bunch of losers hanging out, acting like zombies. All these poor people that got afflicted with some kind of curse or whatever. And then Eleni makes us fight this crazy tiger boss that was really hard, and we barely won. We got the boomerang orb from that. And then Eleni, I guess, was like kind of also under Thanatos' curse. She said she was trading herbs with him, which I don't know if that's like a euphemism or what. And she literally said, "I will be normal now," which is so funny. And then we find out that Dyluck is in the ruins, south of Pandora. And then, so we go there. We got the whip from Eleni, which is super cool. And then we went back to the Water Palace where Luca is. Luca with a K, not Luca in the chat. And then we got the glove orb there. And then we got Undine in the waterfall cave, our first magic. So now we have a... What do they call them? I almost said a djinn. This is not Golden Sun. We got our first... What did I do? Oh, I did that. Sorry. We got our first... I'm sorry. Remembering how to play the game. We got our first... Oh, I have to... That's right. Daz doesn't have magic. We got to go to one of the other characters. Just trying to remember what they're called. I can't remember what they're called. They're called like familiars or something, but that's not it. I will be normal now about everything. I would be so sad if you were T. But we got Undine, our first one. Water and ice spells, really, really good actually. Both Kara and Maya got 3 different spells, which is great. Kara can heal and do defense magic, and then Maya has like attack magic and like status, like debuff type stuff. And then they can cast elemental properties onto Daz's equipped weapon as a consolation, I guess. Let's see here. And then we also got the pole dart, which is a javelin, like a throwing spear instead of a stabbing spear. And then we found out that crystal orbs are made to respond or react to an elemental's power. Which made no sense at the time, but came up later. We went to the underground palace, and we used that ice magic on a crystal orb in order to, like, freeze some lava, or, like, you know, put some lava out or whatever so we could walk across it or something like that. It took me a while to figure out how to do it, but we figured it out. And then we got the gnome elemental, this little guy right here. So we have earth, bunch of earth spells and stuff. We got another mana seed, so that's 2. And then Maya just magically remembers, oh, hey, I'm from the Upper Land Forest, and wants us to go there. We haven't figured out where that is yet. It doesn't seem to be the next plot point. We did a whole lap around the map and couldn't find any new areas, so I'm hoping it just comes up later and it's not something that we're missing. Then we go back to Pandora, desperately looking for a story trigger, and stumble upon it. Kara has this blue-haired girl in Pandora who's her friend, named Thana, and she just disappears right in front of our eyes. And then she's also taken to the ruins south of Pandora by Thanatos. Oh no. So we finally get to go there, and we found this like creepy cult. Thanatos was there, but then instead of us fighting Thanatos, he does the same thing that all the other like bad people we've met so far have done, where they like teleport somewhere and then we have to fight some random monster that they summon. So we had to fight this demon wall. We died at least once, maybe twice, but we finally beat it. Got the bow orb, and Diluc and Fana are still with Thanatos. They've still been captured, and that brings us to what we're going to start with tonight. We have to go and visit Luca again at the Water Palace. She's going to have something for us. We don't know what. And then Gemma, who we reunited for a second, was like, oh, hey, how's it going, kids? And then he said he's going to the Underground Palace, which doesn't make sense because we just came from there and like beat it. So we don't know what he's going to do there. And then I wrote down for myself to talk to the Pandorans first, because we just got back to Pandora with like everybody restored, and I'm sure we're going to get some new info, different dialogue, that kind of stuff. So that's where we're at. We're going to get started. And I'm going to take another sip of that tea. Man, that's good. It's really good. Okay, so we're back in Pandora. Oh, that is not the talkies button. What is that pop that's happening? Is it because I'm like at the top of the screen? What? I don't remember that happening. Yeah, see, it's not doing it when I'm at the bottom of the screen. But if I'm like near the top of the screen, I guess it has to like make room for everything. Oh, I don't like that at all. right.
Feels like I just had a dream.
Well, you didn't, sir. It was very real.
Oh no, Fana. Oh, Fana. Fana, Fana, Bobana. Fee, fi, fo, Fana.
Oh, my dear Fana, help her, please. Okay. Will do. I mean, we tried. Yo, Shane, welcome in. I'm enjoying it so far. It's definitely showing its age, but that's not a problem for me. I like old games. I like old things. But it's definitely not one of those like old games where you pick it up and you're like, wow, this is like surprisingly, whatever, like quality of life here, this or that or whatever. Like it's definitely showing its age. But that's totally fine. I am having fun with it. I like the simplicity of the story and that kind of thing. It reminds me of kind of like an early Dragon Quest. Just, talk to everybody and eventually you'll figure out where to go, that kind of thing. And I like the battling now that I'm starting to understand it a little bit more, but I guess I wouldn't say I love it. I haven't like fallen in love with the fighting, because it definitely feels like there's an extra layer that I'm possibly missing. But it's still pretty early. We'll get there, maybe. But yeah, we're having fun with it. The main thing that I've been saying when people ask me what I'm thinking so far is it's exciting for me because it's not very often that I get to experience a game this old and like this popular completely blind. Like I didn't know anything about this game going in, really, other than just like the soundtrack slaps and it's not a separate battle screen. That was pretty much all I knew going in. So it's cool to get that experience, because a lot of times when I'm playing like a really classic game that I've never played before, I usually just happen to know a little bit because you either, hang out with other people who've played it or streamed it or whatever, or you just hear things through the grapevine, people chat about it or whatever because they assume everybody's played it, that kind of thing. But I don't really have that with that. Yeah, pop culture osmosis, that's a good way to describe it. But I didn't really have that with this game. I didn't know anybody that had this game growing up. I didn't know it existed until I was an adult. And it's my first time playing any game in the Mana series as well, despite owning several of them, because collector's curse. So that's also exciting. But yeah, we're having a good time. All right, well, nobody really said anything super revelatory or exciting, but that's fine. So we're gonna go visit Luca. I do want to see if we can run into Gemma at the Underground Palace. That would be interesting, because some of the things that have happened in the game so far, like I speculate could have been optional, but it's hard to know for sure. I think it's more likely that nothing in this game is optional, but you never know. You love the Mana franchise? Trials is your favorite. Nice. A lot of people have been saying that Trials is like peak. We're actually playing this on the Switch. I bought the physical collection of mana. Does somebody have a sword equipped? No. Okay. Try to take the shortcut and then this happens. Yeah, we're playing this on the Switch on the collection of mana, so I have Final Fantasy Adventure and Trials right at my fingertips here. I mostly bought this for Trials because I thought it was so cool that they gave us like the original pixel art version of the game, but just an official translation. Like, it's cool that they did the full 3D remake and everything like that, but the 16-bit version is definitely more my style. So I thought it was really cool that they gave us that, and I'm all about physical media, so I wanted to buy it physical in any way that I possibly could. So this was kind of a no-brainer for me, because I didn't own Secret of Mana on SNES either. So I was like, cool, I can get both of these games in their original format, more or less, on Switch. And I actually do have a copy of Final Fantasy Adventure, so I didn't need to buy that again, but here it is. And I'm not using any of the, like, save state, extra features or anything like that. I'm, trying to play it like it was originally intended. Final Fantasy used to be... Now, are you saying that you used to like Final Fantasy series more than the Mana series? Or are you saying you used to like Final Fantasy Adventure the most out of all the Mana games? Alpha Shard. Yes, definitely no spoilers, Alpha Shard. I think you're joking, but yeah, we don't want to know anything about the game, even if I'm just completely failing and completely missing the most obvious thing in the world. The mana seed of water was stolen. I couldn't do anything about it. They must have done it when Undine was in danger and out of power. The water tells me they took it to Gaia's navel, or deeper. I don't think they are from the Empire. Please hurry and bring it back. Oh, okay, so our mana seed that was here is now not here anymore. Wow, she looks kind of scary when she's staring like that. So I guess we are going to go meet Gemma, because we're going right back to the Underground Palace, it sounds like. Deeper than Gaia's navel, I'm pretty sure that means Underground Palace. Which supports my theory about the canon, because that was the other place where the canon said it was going to go. So we're going to go to the Underground Palace. Certainly punches a hole in the theory of it being optional. Oh, it was in reference to something I said earlier. I see. I apologize that I didn't pick up on it. Okay, where are we at? Is this... Oh, this is Neko's. Okay, I actually want to go in here. I was failing to find this shop last week because I was like super tired and my brain was not working. But we've been looking for this guy's shop because he has stuff that nobody else has. Oh, we don't need to stay. That was a misclick. We have full health. Don't need to save. We'll save after we shop. After FF7, your love for the series really waned. The series went off into a different direction than you like. You mean the original FF7? Alpha Shard? Like you're a 1 through 6 only kind of guy? Okay, there we go. Shop. Nice. A real OG. Okay. So, I want to buy some more chocolates. And then I also want to buy 2 walnuts. And we're finally going to buy the barrel. And I think that's good for now. Let me check my stock here. Got 2 candies, 4 chocolates, 2 walnuts, 1 barrel, 4 medical herbs, 4 cup of wishes. That's what I wanted to check. So I guess we could buy 2 more pieces of candy while we're here. Might as well. 1 through 6 is your peak. Nice. Oh, 6 is your favorite, Shane. You love the whole series except FF2. Poor FF2. I do think FF2 gets way more hate than it deserves. Something weird happened in, like, the early 2000s where, like, one person said that FF2 was really bad and you should skip it. And then, like, everybody just ran with that. But, like, FF2 is a pretty important game in the series. Like, FF2 totally laid the groundwork for, like, most of the traditions in the series. So it's pretty important. Like, we wouldn't have gotten Final Fantasy IV if we hadn't gotten Final Fantasy II. And that's going beyond just, like, a logical numerical progression. I totally get not liking the battle system in 2. I think that's perfectly fine. And obviously, if you're playing like the original Famicom version of 2, like fan translated or something, you know, it's a janky mess, just like FF1. But like all the modern releases of FF2, I think are really fun and interesting games worth experiencing. It's pretty low on my list of Final Fantasies too, but I don't think it's bad. I don't think it's bad at all. But yeah, I'm not going to insist that people like it. If you tried it and you didn't like it, that's totally cool. But it does seem like a lot of people just like they just know that it's not good, you know? You know what I'm saying? Like they haven't actually played it, but they're just like they just know that it's not good. And I was guilty of that for many years too. Like I was on that bandwagon in those early aughts. All right, to Gaia's Navel. Beaten it 3 times on 3 different consoles. Never cared for it. Yeah, it had a lot of interesting ideas. It was definitely still like trying to figure out what it was, and you know, taking a lot of stuff from Dragon Quest. But like, what's funny to me is like so many people like Final Fantasy 1 more than Final Fantasy 2. But like Final Fantasy 2, for all intents and purposes, is the first Final Fantasy. Like Final Fantasy 1 is essentially a Dungeons and Dragons game. There's very little original about Final Fantasy 1, whereas Final Fantasy 2 has much more of an identity as far as like spells and items, you know, the story and the characters and like all that kind of stuff. Like that's the first Final Fantasy, if you ask me. Like Final Fantasy 1 is like a tech demo, and FF2 is like a beta. And that's not to say I don't enjoy FF1. Like there's definitely a certain level of appeal and enjoyment to FF1 that is all its own. But it's probably the least Final Fantasy in my book. I think hands down. Final Fantasy 1. I actually just finished playing the GBA version of FF1 for the first time. And I entirely regret doing the bonus content. It was such busy work. That was a Herculean effort to complete that bestiary. And all the like super bosses were neat, but like not super interesting. Right, FF1 was like Avatar characters, which is fine. That's a certain style all its own. Nothing wrong with that. FF15 sounds better than FF2 on your list. I'm the opposite, Draconics. I'd play FF2 5 times, I think, before I played FF15. I'm a big FF15 hater. I'm a big curmudgeon about that one. Okay, we're gonna upgrade the bow. Wait, was that 2,000 or 200? Okay, yeah, we're gonna take that. Wasn't gonna do it for 2,000. Keep everything up to date here, while we're stopping through. Bottom of the barrel games, you'll play Lufia 4 and Lunar Dragon Song. Oof. Yeah, that sounds more like it. Yeah, that's a good point too, Shane. Like I have played some real stinkers in my day. Some real stinkers. And, you know, Final Fantasy is kind of like the pizza of RPGs. Like, even when it's bad, it's still pretty good. Alright, here's Gemma. He's here. What could make a hole this big? The thieves are below. Next, they'll hit the underground palace. I'll handle the palace. You check this out. Keep alert. We don't know what lies below. Got it. You kids go jump in that bottomless hole over there that we don't know what's in it, alright? I'll handle things here. Like, me and Scoob will watch the kitchen, man. You go in the spooky mansion. What kind of a deal is that? Oh, we have full health. I just wasted 15 GP. That's fine. I do force myself to complete a lot of stinkers, Sen. It is a thing. Not always. Not always. Alright, this is what we really came here to do, is just save. I like how the save music continues until you leave the room. That's nice. Alright, here we go. Jumping down the hole. Excuse me. Alright, I guess we gotta go this way. Oh, maybe it's because Kara was stuck. So many things to get stuck on. Recently finished a no sphere gun run of 10. Enjoyed yourself. Gained a new appreciation of Riku. Yeah, Riku is the speedrun queen. Ugh! Time to make a New Jack Swing album. Whew! Oh. And then it goes bluesy. Man, that was filthy. That was absolutely filthy. What is this screen? So this looks like an airship. There's like LEDs down there. So we have like our first look at like major technology. Kind of like what we saw in the prologue. You need to get me to play Suikoden 5? Well, Suikoden 4 will be on the next poll. After we finish this game. Oh, just a free orb? Okay. Sweet, got the Whips orb. Next RPG poll is going to be Suikoden 4, Final Fantasy Tactics, and Dot Hack Part 3. So, if you want Suikoden 4, that's going to be your chance. That's our next Suikoden game in the Machete order. Yeah, I've heard all kinds of things about it, Shane. I'm not afraid of anything. Aha! The water seed! How'd you get in here? Wait, this sounds more like a...
How'd you get in here? You realize we can't let you leave.
Oh, here's the boss. Is that a lady? I think that's a lady. Welcome. We, the Scorpion Army, will rule the world.
Check it out!
Shut up. We took the water seed. To complete our super deluxe robot, we call it Kilroy. Okay, hold on. We're going to take some notes here. So, Gemma is watching Gaia's Navel / Underground Palace. While we jump in a hole. This song is incredible. Scorpion Gang. Led by, we're just gonna call her Hot Armor Lady. Until we find out her name. Wants to use super deluxe robot Kilroy to rule the world. Classic scheme. Yeah, shut up. Very 90s.
Haba, haba.
Do it.
Aye, aye, sir.
Oh, she's got a scorpion on her cape. They kind of walked away to the tune of the song. That was awesome. I like how they just had that conversation in front of us, but didn't really directly address us at all. I guess the little guy said we can't let you leave, but then they just walked away. Oh, okay. So now we're fighting Kilroy. Got it.
Aye, what's wrong?
Oh, that was the boss, sorry.
Too much energy. It's out of control.
No! Remove the seed! Use the auxiliary power! Okay, first of all, I want a spear. because I like spears and they're cool. Looks like space is going to be useful against this guy, too. This is the first boss we've seen that's, like, slow. I wonder if it's weak against water magic because it's a robot. Oh, he can Moogle us? Okay. This is working pretty well, so I might just keep doing this. Oh, Maya's about to die. Maya, let's get you some chocolate. Oh, chocolate heals 250. Okay. That's a lot. Shoot. Should have waited. I wonder if I'm supposed to hit that thing on his back. Probably not. Seems like he kind of faces me forever. There we go. Bide my time. Alright, Maya is getting in way too close, despite using the bow. So let me change their positioning a little bit here. Let's see, we need to go in here. Not window edit. Oh, I can't edit the action grid while she's Moogled. Okay, sure. Alright, so keep away, but attack. I'm assuming that will work the way I think. Kara is unmoogled. Can we do stuff now? Yes. Okay, action grid. And then you also keep away, but attack. Let's see if they follow instructions. They both have ranged projectile weapons, so they're certainly capable of following instructions, as far as that goes. Oh, he's got a unicycle! He's a little faster now. Kilroy gets whacked. Wow, that was a huge hit. 165. Well, they both got moogled. Sometimes you hit them and it doesn't show a number, but I think it's still doing damage, but there's not really a way to know for sure, unfortunately. Because when it doesn't show the number, they don't flash white either. So it really feels like you're not doing damage. But there's been times where that's happened and the enemy has died. So that's what leads me to believe that it is still doing damage. I don't know if that's like a 60 frames per second problem for this port of this game, since we're not playing it on a CRT. Well, Maya died again. Oh, now I'm moogled. Oh, now Kara's dead. Sheesh. Alright, well, my plan isn't working. I do have 2 more revives that I can spare, so... How much health is this thing? Maybe we'll try some magic here. So let's see what we got for Gnome. Does Defender hit everybody? Oh, I can make it hit everybody. So yeah, let's do that. That can't hurt. And then what else we got? What's the attack spell? Oh, it's speed up. I don't really know what that does, but let's try it. Maybe we can find out. Oh, and now he's dead. Great. Still need to play the Dot Hack games, the original 4. You've only played the GU trilogy. Interesting. I have played the first 2 of the first set of 4, and I'm like a little bit of ways into the 3rd one that I haven't touched in a while. And I've really been looking forward to getting back to it. And I do own the remasters of the GU trilogy that I would plan to play after finishing the first 4. I love Dot Hack so much. Moogle as a verb is funny. Yeah, it is. It's funny that they chose to include that just as like a, tip of the hat to Final Fantasy. Nuts! Oh well. See ya, bye. Recovered the mana seed. Yay, we did it. Let's bring it back to the water palace. I don't know who's saying that. Daz's magic faded. Oh, it's just letting us know that those other effects wore off. I see. I guess that makes sense, because you could go between battles and maybe still have the buff active, which is pretty cool. Gemma took off with some Pandoran soldiers. Okay. Sure. We're fully healed again, so... Thanks for that. Back to the water palace. We can get away from this horrific song that is my nightmare. Is the game, like, legit easier with 2 players? I guess it is, because, yeah, the AI is not great. They don't do a whole lot. So if you had, like, another smart person, like, you know, dodging attacks and, like, charging, I'm sure it would be a lot easier. Yeah, told her to keep away and she instantly went towards the boss. That's okay, though. We're kind of learning how the game treats the different action grid positions, which is fun to mess around with. I love the idea of it. Like, the concept of it is pretty brilliant. Having the 4, you know, basically a Punnett square, but each of the squares of the Punnett square is another set of squares, if that makes sense. So you have these 16 different positions that are like a spectrum of gambits. It's a very smart idea, but yeah, not the most perfect execution, clearly. Come on. Come along, children! Alright, right this way. Yeah, I'm sure it is a lot of fun with a crew. Not a lot of co-op RPGs out there. Yeah. Alright, back to the water palace. Alright, and after we find out what our next thing is, we're going to take our first ad break and then get to all of our shenanigans. Because we had 6 wheel spins at the top of the stream. Thank y'all again so much. We've got a bunch of stuff to do. I'll give you all a quick rundown before we go on break here. Sea of Stars is getting couch 3-player co-op. Yeah, that's going to be so sick. It's getting a bunch of updates, actually, Alpha Shard. I need to take another look at what all's happening. I've already done everything there is to do in the game, but I do love it to death, so it would be cool to, you know, just go back in and take a peek. Okay, we are going to do that now. I'll stop snoozing that. We'll do that before the ad break. Good job, Kara. Level 15. Oh, there's enemies in here now. These guys are new. There were enemies outside, which is also new. That guy's face is incredible. Water Thug. He throws forks. He throws them fast. And then he deflates like a balloon. He looks so sad. Working on the DLC. Yeah, I'm excited to see what they do for that. I'm also interested to see if they will do anything with the DLC for Kickstarter backers of any tier. Oh no! Luca! Get out of here fast! Guest star. Okay, we're gonna write this name down. So, defeat Kilroy. What orb did we get? Retrieve mana seed. I like how this is a remix of Into the Thick of It. Upon return to Water Palace, Geshtar. Who have we here? I am Geshtar of the Empire. Hand over that seed or Luca's had it.
Don't!
What will you do? I'm assuming we can't pick the wrong answer here. Has captured Luca and demands. He demanda the mana seed. So I'm assuming if we call his bluff, he's not actually going to kill her. So we'll call his bluff. Idiot. Ah, can't move. Yeah, so he was bluffing. He just got the seed anyway. So glad the seed's here. Too bad we have to break the seal. Stop it. Well, nice to have met you all. Another boss? As a little gift, I'd like you to have my little pet. Remember to feed him. The number of boss fights in this game is wild. They're so close together. Alright, you're also slow. We like slow bosses. We've had too many fast ones. This range, though. Kind of wild. Okay, Maya, can you wake up, please? And then let's do the defense spell again. Or wait. That was Kara. That was a Kara spell. Pardon me. Okay. Let's do Defender on everybody. Oh, poisoned. Now we need to heal. And then I need some attack magic here. I'm afraid this thing is going to resist water. So we can try Gnome. Try Earth Slide on him here. Hit him with a little... Okay, Kara's dead. Shoot. We didn't restock items at all, so we could be in trouble here. Oh, now... And then immediately Maya dies. Excellent. Oh, we're in trouble. We are in trouble. How did it start doing so much damage? It didn't look like it was doing that much damage. What did I miss? I guess it's the poison? Oh, it's that. It's that. Okay. Gotcha. Wow. Holy crap. So it can poison us, and then it has a really powerful AoE spell. Well, we're gonna have to fight that last boss again, I'm pretty sure. Because we saved before, but not after. But that's fine, it was pretty easy. Okay, so now is gonna be the perfect time to run our ad break and come back and do our shenanigans. So that's what we're gonna do. Now we know better. So let me pause this so we don't have to listen to that awful song for the whole 3-minute ad break. And we're going to go back to these tunes right here. And now, before we go in the ad break, quick little housekeeping. That price hike is coming. The Twitch price hike is coming. If you support a streamer, even if it's not me, subscription prices are going from $4.99 to $5.99. If you want to stave off that price increase for as long as possible, buy 3-month sub in advance. It will all 3 of the months that you buy will be at the current sub price instead of the new one. That'll get you to September. At the end of September, they will run the September deal where you can get a discount on multi-month gifted subs, and then you can buy however many months of discounted subs you want in September and stay away from that price increase for as long as you want. Just making people aware of that. Just reminding people you don't have to do that here. You don't have to do that for anybody. But I just don't want that to come as a surprise to anybody. So I'm just going to remind everybody every stream until it happens. The other big reminder is for merch. We have amazing merch designed by the community, mostly Lazy Luca, a few by myself, and even a guest spot from Flozax Rollins, the original Backlog Boys artist, who did our logo and our original characters. We have mostly apparel, but also accessories like mugs, stickers, magnets. Check them out on Threadless. There's a link in the chat. Would love for you to just take a look. There's a lot of cool stuff. There's tanks, there's tees, there's performance wear that's UPF 50 to protect you from the sun in both short sleeve and long sleeve. It's really, really nice stuff. You pay a premium for it because Threadless has to get a piece. And then on the top of that, it's a support tier. You know, the majority of the profits go to supporting the stream, supporting me, and as well as the artist, Lazy Luca, who also gets a cut. So take a look, see if there's anything you want. You don't have to buy anything, but I'd love it if you checked it out. We put a lot of time and heart and love and energy into making those designs, and they're a lot of fun. Okay, we're going to run a 3-minute ad break to kill the pre-rolls for another hour. You're not going to miss any gameplay. When we come back, we're going to taste a soda and a snack that we've never tasted before. We're going to do live reactions and impressions on the stream. Then we're going to do some exercises. I got to do 10 dumbbell exercises and 5 pull-ups in the doorway over here. And then we're going to do our first ever game roast of a game that I truly love. So it's going to be maybe a little bit challenging to roast it. All that coming at you in 3 minutes. We'll be right back. Enjoy the tunes. Thanks for being here. All right, welcome back from the ad, rather, if you got hit with it. Thanks for sitting through it. Okay, so we've got some stuff, we got some shenanigans here to do before we get back to the game. Onimar, if you are still in the chat, what is your username on Discord? I am not seeing you in the server. Are you in the Discord server? I'm trying to grant you the new Discord role and I don't see you. So let me know if I should be searching for something specific. We're going to do a snack and soda tasting first here. And normally I have crazy decision paralysis with this, but I know which way we're going today. We're gonna go with a chocolatey snack, and we have a special soda as well. We're gonna go with this chocolatey snack here. It's just Onimar. Okay, let me look again, because I wasn't seeing you. I don't see you. Hold on, let me see if I can just find you in the member list. I can see the message where you joined, but I can't find your profile. I can't click on your name. What the heck? Hold on a second. Is this some weird, like, streamer mode thing? There you are. Why can't I search you? That's so weird. Alright, we're disabling streamer mode. No one's looking at my monitor right now. Alright. There we go. Congratulations, Onimar. You are now the Discord despot. You will show up at the very top of the member list in Discord, even when you're offline, and you've got a nice orange username per your request. Now, the next time somebody lands on Discord Despot, they will take it away from you. But until then, it's all you. It's all you. And if you get to participate in any polls while you are the Discord Despot, your vote will count as 2, whereas everyone else will count as 1. So that is your extra perk. This is a nice Animal Crossing song. It has kind of like Hey Arnold vibes. Sounds like some interstitial Hey Arnold music. With that Rhodes. Or, actually it's a Whirly. Okay. Now then, snack time. We're gonna go snack next. These are Dark Fantasy cookies from Sunfeast. It's a chocolate flavored cream inside of a coffee flavored cookie. So kind of reminiscent of like a Snackwell's shape, but looks like the texture is going to be totally different. This came from H Mart, actually, which is a Korean grocery store. We have another flavor of these in the snack log as well that are just chocolate on chocolate. And these are the coffee ones. And it's really fun. They're these little individually wrapped cookies. So we're going to try one of these. Let me give you a close-up on the packaging here. Very fancy. Fantasy, you might say. Pretty small. The picture on the box is actually larger than the actual cookie. Enlarged to show texture. It's about the size of a Nilla wafer. And if you didn't know any better, you might think it was one. You can tell it's softer than a Nilla wafer. Those are very hard and dry. But there's a filling inside, too. Let's get a little... Oh, wow. I can smell the coffee already. Wow. It smells really good, actually. It smells very similar to... They had a coffee Oreo for a while. I forget exactly what they called it. But it smells a lot like the coffee Oreo. It's like a very sweet coffee smell. Yeah, here's a close-up of the cookie. The bottom looks very Nilla wafer-ish. Very similar shape. Slightly larger, slightly more domed, and you can tell it's a little bit softer. I was going to try to break it to show a cross-section, but I could tell that that wasn't going to go well, so we're just going to bite into it, and I'll show you the cross-section after. Mmm. Okay. This is better than I was expecting, actually. So... I was afraid that the inside was going to be all gooey and liquidy, like the picture shows, which I really don't like. But it's actually more like, it's not like the cream in an Oreo. It's not that powdery. It's a little bit more liquidy. It's almost like the consistency of, like, I guess like cake icing. It's kind of like that consistency. But it tastes really good. It's not super over sweet like that. It's like this really rich chocolatey filling, and then the cookie is very crispy and crunchy. It has a nice coffee flavor to it. It's really well balanced between the chocolate and the coffee too. Here's a close-up of the inside, so you can kind of see the texture and the consistency. Probably the best I can here. That is really, really good. Yeah, the outside cookie is really crispy. Fig Newton filling, interesting. It's definitely softer than that because it's not like solid fruit. Like it's not like a gel. It's more of a... It's a lot like icing. It's very like whipped and airy, the filling. It's not very dense at all. I'm definitely going to eat another one of those at some point tonight. But we'll hold off for now and move over to the soda. Tonight's soda is also an import. This one comes to us from China. This is Peach Coca-Cola. Comes in a very wild-looking bottle. I don't think there is a United States variant of this, but it could exist. This was actually found not at H Mart, but at Blue Sun, of all places. The soda shop formerly known as Blue Sun, now known as Grandpa Joe's. They had a really, really small section of imported Coke, specifically. I don't remember all the flavors they had, but this was the one that grabbed my attention the most. The entire label is almost entirely in Chinese characters, so I can't read the ingredients list to tell if this has corn syrup or real sugar, but pretty much every Coca-Cola product from outside the United States uses regular sugar, so I'm hoping that's the case here. I'll be able to tell right away when I taste it, because I have abstained from corn syrup in drinks long enough to be able to detect it and revolt from it. But I'm very excited to see what kind of a peach flavor we have here. I was worried there was no carbonation for a second, but there it was. So let's get this open. How does it smell? Oh, it does smell peachy. Wow. Wow, that's strong. It kind of smells like a perfume or like a shampoo soap, like a hand soap that's like peach scented. That's very strong. I can smell the Coke smell in there. That distinct signature Coke smell is also there. That's a really interesting blend of things. You prefer the corn syrup taste. Interesting, Halo Killer. That is not not how I feel. All right, let's taste this. Definitely not corn syrup. That's nice. It actually doesn't taste as strong as it smells. The peach flavor is not that crazy. It certainly doesn't taste like soap or perfume. It just wasn't the peach smell that I expected. You know, they probably use something a little bit different for artificial peach flavoring than we do. And that was kind of, you know, the baseline expectation for me. Because it definitely doesn't smell like real peaches. There's definitely no real peaches in here. You know, it's some combination of, you know, citric acid and artificial flavorings. But it doesn't smell like that classic, you know, knee-high peach soda, peach crush, you know, Big Hippo, peach, like all those classic peach sodas that we know and love that don't taste anything like a peach, but we associate them with peach flavoring. This doesn't smell like that. It's an unfamiliar smell, which is another reason why it was easy to equate it to like a cleaning product or something. It's really nice though. Really nice. It's not too heavy. It seems to have the edge taken off of it. You know, Coke usually has this really strong, bristly bite to it. And that's not hitting me as hard right now. It's good though. And I can reseal it for later so it doesn't go flat, which is also nice. It's very rare that we have a resealable bottle on the show. Okay, now we've got to do some exercises. I've got to do 10 dumbbell exercises and 5 pull-ups. I'm definitely going to do the pull-ups first because those are way harder and I'll need all my strength for those. We're going to do 5 of those. Curl grip in the doorway here. I'm going to switch cams. And then you'll see me walk away. That's going to be to go get the dumbbells. Puppies are laying right here, being very good, being very sweet. We got back-to-back good sisters. All right, 5. Help me count them out, chat. Stretch out a little bit for a second. Haven't done any stretches today. Alright, that's 5. And since we did curl grip, I think I'm going to do military press with the dumbbells. So I'm going to go get the 30s. Military press is pretty tough for me. I don't have great shoulders, which is one of the reasons why I'm trying to do more to work on them. So, we're gonna see if we can do 10 of these. I believe that was 10. Correct me if that was 9, but I believe that was 10. Started thinking about something. And it sort of got out of counting. Makes you excited to do bicep curls, which is what you call it when you lift the chicken wing to your mouth? Heck yeah, dude. Heck yeah. Whew, all right. That was enough to get my heart rate going. And the caffeine helps as well. Pretty caffeinated at the moment. Cool, that's our snack, that's our soda. That's our exercises. Now we've got to do one more segment before we get back to the game. This is a brand new one. You're all familiar with Game Gush, where we reach into the backlog and we pull a game down off the shelf, we show it off, share stories, memories, fondnesses. Always keep it spoiler free when applicable. That's what we call Game Gush. But tonight we're introducing a new segment, the toxic antithesis of Game Gush. And I don't have a new animation for this yet, but just pretend. We call this one Game Roast. And tonight's Game Roast is brought to you by God King Onimar. And Onimar has made a great selection because he's going to force me to roast one of my favorite games of all time.
Highly unnecessary.
So this will be challenging. So let's come up here to the backlog and grab it. Which, by the way, if you'd like to get a better look at what's in the collection, exclamation point backlog in the chat will give you a better look at the shelves back here. And it'll also give you a link to the spreadsheet where I curate my level of completion of all the different games that I have, and you can see what I own, see if I've beaten them or not, etc. Okay, so we're going to be roasting Dragon Quest VII, or as it was known at the time, Dragon Warrior 7. We've done a Game Gush on this game before, and I was about to just tear into, like, my memories of getting this game and playing it and loving it. But I am only allowed to say disparaging things about this game during this segment. So, bear with me here. Know that I love this game to death, and this is very challenging for me to do. It's kind of the purpose of this segment, because I don't really own any games that I hate. But I thought it would be fun to try to force myself to, like, find the things about games that I don't like or wish were better. And I'm sure I'll get better at it with time. So here we go. A challenging first attempt. This game is so freaking long. It never ends. It takes forever. There's like a million jobs. And like, it has this really, really convoluted system by which you have to go about like unlocking all the different jobs. It's a super, super long game. Really, really long in the tooth. Really long-winded. The freaking confirm button in the game is triangle, which, like, what the heck? You know, like, what happened to X and circle? And, like, especially if it's your first Dragon Quest game, you gotta figure out that, like, opening the menu and, like, going to talk versus check is a thing. Like, that really blows. And then you have this, like, pseudo 3D system in the game, which makes it really easy to get, like, trapped behind a building or a foreground object and have no idea where you are. It's super easy to get turned around in dungeons because of that, because you're, like, having to move the camera around to keep your character on the screen and see where you can go. And then all of a sudden you've lost your true north and you have no idea where you're at. There's no maps in the game whatsoever. You'd have to make all your own maps or use a walkthrough. And then you have this incredibly monotonous and repetitious task of collecting all these little shards and completing these pedestals so that you can go to different places and run their stupid little errands and, you know, save their lives and their futures and their pasts or whatever. And it does nothing for you. You know, you'll get like a belt out of the deal, maybe a sword, and then you just go back to your dumb little fishing village where nobody thinks you're cool. Not even the girl that you took your whole adventure with. She still doesn't think you're cool. So, yeah, I don't know. It's hard to talk crap about this game. I love this game so much. But there you go. A game roast. All the bad things I could think of off the top of my head about Dragon Quest VII. I still want to say good things. I want to say nice things, but I can't. So for future streams, I will have a, much like we have the !gush command, we will have an !roast command that will take you to a very similar document where you can see all the games that have been roasted. Because we won't, like now that we've roasted that game, you won't be able to pick that game again. Game Gush is the same way. We only do every game one time and we keep track of which ones we do. Okay, that completes all of our spin wheel shenanigans for now. Thank y'all again for that. It was very fun. We're gonna get back to the game. Let me turn this music off. Alright. Get chat back up. There we go. Ah! Jump scare song. Okay, so we have to... That's right. We're in redo mode. We have to go and fight this other boss again. I did not suspect that we were going to fight 2 bosses in a row. So... I gotta restock items and save after this boss, because the next boss is a lot harder. Oh, dang it. Wrong character. Let's give her the chakram again. And then I want the spear. And then let me change their action grids now. Can listen to this song a little bit more. Let's try this. Try a slightly different position. Monster Heart system was horribly implemented. If you wanted to unlock all the monster jobs, you did not have a social life, otherwise you wouldn't have the time. Yeah, see, it's been so long since I played the game, I don't even remember a lot of the stuff. What was in here? Oh yeah, just a free orb. That's right. The Whip's orb. Blind first playthrough of DQ7, he wasn't enjoying it. Your favorite moment of his playthrough was when he just lost it. I'm 88 hours into this game. How the hell am I still on disc 1? Yeah. It's because it's so graphically minimalistic. You think, oh, 2 discs, that's nothing. You know, I played 4-disc Final Fantasies. I can handle this. This can't be that long. But there's like like a quarter as many 3D FMVs in DQ7, and the graphics overall are way more rudimentary. So there's so much content in that game. It's so crazy. That game has miles to it. I love that game so much. I'm glad I played it when I did, because I wouldn't be able to play it to the level of severity and completion that I did then, now. Okay, we're going to be proactive here. Let's do some magic. We're going to do the defender on everybody before we start getting whacked. And then let's do... as well, what's the other buff that we have? Speed up. Yeah, let's do speed up as well. Oh, it raises hit and evade. Okay. Maya's magic faded. That's how long it lasts? It lasted for like 5 seconds. Oh, maybe it made the defense one go away. Maybe you can't stack buffs. Maybe that's what it was. Okay, let's try this again. Let's do defender again. No, not Stone Saber. And Kara's dead. Okay, yeah, I think it's just removing the previous buff. That looks to be the case. Surprised I didn't talk about the casino. I don't remember the casino. That's the problem, Draconics. It's like I did my big old playthrough of Dragon Quest VII in like 2008 or something like that. 2000 or no, not even. It was before I went to college. So it would have been probably 2006 or 7. So it's been a very long time since I played that game. There's a lot that I don't remember. Okay, we need to immediately heal Maya. And we'll drop a candy on Kara as well. I'll try to be more proactive and use magic to heal next time. Okay, Kara's kind of in the danger zone, or Maya's kind of in the danger zone here. So we'll do a candy. Since everybody else's health is kind of good. Welcome in, Kiki. How are you? Nice to see you. Happy Friday if you celebrate. Yeah, I'd be interested to try the 3DS remake too, Broken Quest. I'd also like to just collect it for no reason, just to happily buy Dragon Quest VII again. I should probably get a copy of the 8 remake as well. I guess that's more of a port than a remake, but I know they did add stuff. Okay, we need to heal immediately. Welcome in, Carp. How are you? Carp, do you ever sleep? You're either, like, in someone's chat, or you're live, my man. It's like, impressive and scary at the same time. Don't forget to sleep, my dude. Great to see you. Let's see. I need you to be unmoogled. I need you to be unmoogled. I shouldn't have done that. She's dead now. They're probably both dead. Okay, let's really, really quickly get a candy on Kara. Save her just in time, and then a cup for Maya. Never heard of it. Sounds nice. I know what you mean. How was, what were you playing today? Were you playing Jade Cocoon today? Was that today? Was that just this morning that I was in your chat, but it feels like 2 days ago? It's hard for me to keep track because you'll do multiple streams in a day. So I'll think it was 2 days ago. Stop dying! They die so much. Sleep is for the weak. Well, we are all weak. That's actually true though, because sleep makes you stronger. We gain the most strength when we sleep. So in a way, that's entirely correct. It is for the weak. When you are at your weakest, you must sleep. You're so happy that the first 3DQ are being remade? Yeah. Yeah, it bodes well for them to remake the rest of the old ones. All right, we got them, and everybody's alive. That's great. You rage quit Jade Cocoon last night? Oh, man. Oh, that's right, you were playing Breath of Fire 3. Well, hey, I guess I didn't rage quit Jet Force Gemini, but I definitely dipped. Hard dipped. I noped right out of that one. Quitting games is okay, folks. Having fun is way more important. If it's not fun, it is okay to quit. Don't ever give somebody a hard time about not finishing a game. If they don't want to, they don't have to. Okay, so now we're going to first do some more weapon upgrades because we got some more orbs. We can do the javelin. Sorry, the pole dart. And we can do the whip. Alright, now we're back up to speed. And now we're going to save, because we're going right into another boss fight. We also need to restock items. So we're going to do that. But I am going to save first. You quit the first Pokemon Ranger game because the end game got too hard. Oh, interesting. We're not staying, but we are saving. Yes, we are very fragile, Sin. It's true. We are so much more fragile than we think we are, and then we realize. It makes it very easy for us to not take proper care of ourselves. So we really have to make an active effort to take care of ourselves. Because whether we realize it or not, if you take care of your body, it will reward you. It's a real thing. It's not just frou-frou, woo-woo nonsense. If you are good to your body, it will reciprocate. I can attest firsthand to both good things coming from treating my body well and bad things coming from treating my body poorly. You become especially aware of these things, maybe not especially aware, but forced to become aware of these things the older you get. You know, most people don't believe that mantra when they're a teenager or even into their 20s. But as your 20s start to close out and you get into your 30s, you can really tell the difference between taking good care of your body and not. And I gotta tell you, it feels pretty amazing to take good care of yourself. Like it's just better that way. It's not the easiest thing in the world, that's for sure. But for me, it is worth it. To each their own. You don't have to do that. Not trying to say that. Live your life however you want to. It is your life to live. But I like taking care of myself. Okay, so I want to go restock my items first. That was the mistake I made last time. I gotta tell you, Carp, when I was watching Jade Cocoon, I was like, I don't think I want to play this game. This looks rough. I've heard this name like thrown around a lot, and people are like, oh, Jade Cocoon this, oh, it's a classic, nothing like it, so cool, gotta play it, so neat. And, you know, it's always been in the back of my mind, like, okay, you know, if the opportunity comes along, I'll play it. But after watching you play it for like a couple hours, I was kind of like, I can live without playing this game. That's also what you thought, Sen? Lunar Dragon Song? Because it was Lunar Dragon Song? Yeah, people hate that one. Why am I going in a circle here? Alright, we need to go this way. But this is Kippo, right? Yeah. This is not the shop that I want. I mean, I guess this shop will have candy. But I don't think it has chocolate. But it should have Cup of Wishes. So I think that's all we need is just candy and wishes. The main flaw of that game is that you have to do the captures in one continuous loop. If you break the loop, tough luck, you have to do it again. What? That's wild. You know you're not gonna offend any Lunar Dragon Song fans? They're self-aware, they know. Oh, I'm trying to shop at the inn. And I'm wondering why it's not working. Hello. Here we go. Even like the main two Lunar games that everybody says are great, I don't know if I ever want to play those. I'm really, like, I've watched a lot of people stream the first Lunar, and I've watched a couple of people stream the second one. And, like, it sure is an RPG from the 90s. You know? I mean, it looks fine. But I don't know, it doesn't, like, without any, like, nostalgia to influence me, like, I'm not super motivated to play it over anything else that I have in my collection. Okay, there we go. Now we're restocked. We're gonna save again before we go in there. So we'll do that now. The PSP version. And yeah, I don't think it's something that, like, you know, like a different port or remake of the game is, like, really gonna change for me. Like, I'm sure it will... Oh, I didn't need to do that. 10 GP wasted. I'm sure it'll, like, you know, fix a couple of little quality of life things or whatever, but I'm not even, like, aware of that because I haven't actually played the game. I've just seen the game. You know, I've heard the music, I've seen a lot of the major battles, I'm loosely familiar with the characters and the story. Like, I totally get, like, the campy charm, you know, of, like, the voice acting and the questionable localization and all that stuff. Like, I totally get the appeal of all of that. Like, it's very of the era, for better and for worse. And that all seems, you know, like, mostly up my alley, but it just doesn't look compelling enough for me to, like, move anything out of the way on my queue. You know, there's, like, lots of other classic stuff that I would rather play first. Sen, when you say that the PS1 version is rough for today's standards, do you mean, like technically? Like loading speeds and, like, frame rates and stuff like that? Or do you mean, like, the translation and localization and, like, some of the dialogue choices? Oh, just the working designs effect. Yeah. Working designs is a whole mood, as they say. Certainly an acquired taste that many do not acquire. I'm not even sure that I've actually played through a working designs game, but I'm very familiar with, like, how working designs rolls. I know what's going on. Oh, what's up, Doc? Yeah, we mentioned Lunar and summoned you. Dr. Leandra just recently played through. Did you play through both of them back to back, or did you just play Lunar 1? I can't remember. The rental way of North America. Interesting, Sen. Yeah, we never knew any different. That was our bread and butter. You did both back to back. That's what I thought. Change the experience curve and how much gold you get. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I also don't own Lunar, so that's, like, another huge barrier to me playing it. Because I wouldn't want to emulate it. But, like, the reason that I don't own it is because I haven't been, like, super inspired to play it. Like, I've experienced the game through Doc streaming it, B streamed it, I think I watched Karkala stream it. Like, I've seen Lunar front to back quite a few times. And like I say, it seems fine. But it's not, like, rushing to the top of my queue or anything. My queue is pretty competitive. A lot of great stuff in there. So, doesn't mean that I don't think it looks like a good game. It just doesn't look like, you know, a top 20 game for me, if that makes sense. And when your time is as limited as it is, you gotta pick your battles. Every RPG player can understand that expression, right? Pick your battles. Unless your fan base enjoys seeing me suffer. Well, my fan base does enjoy seeing me suffer, but they have to pay for that. They don't get that for free. I should make a special Ko-fi commission for forcing me to complete Jet Force Gemini that's like $1,000 just for a joke. Because there's no way we're going back to that one. I gave y'all the option to vote for that, and y'all voted against it. And that's why we're playing Wario, so. It's no Suikoden. Yeah, Suikoden will be on the next poll. Suikoden 4 will be on the next poll, so. Alright, we'll choose Hand It Over this time, I guess. Since we know the outcome's not going to be any different. You really enjoyed both games? Definitely some questionable character choices and language. Yeah, there's a couple of, like, infamously didn't age well lines and moments and situations throughout Lunar 1 and 2, certainly, that a lot of people like to harp on. But were, like, just very of the era. And that doesn't, like, excuse them, but, like, it certainly explains them. Okay, we need to immediately heal. I think this was a mistake that we made last time, as we walked into the battle with health missing. Okay, I'm getting my menus really screwed up here, because the buttons in this game are so weird. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Okay, Cure Water on all. And then immediately, I guess we have to wait for this spell to go off. There we go. Okay. And then immediately, we're going to cast Defender. We don't really know how this works, but we're just hoping that it's going to decrease our damage taken. And I'm going to switch to the Whip, because we just upgraded it. Ooh, the Black Whip. It's not as much damage as the Spear, but we can stay away from this thing, because it does a crap ton of damage. Okay, it says our magic faded. I don't know what that means. Maya is already almost dead. Let's give her a piece of candy. Carb's waifu! Nice to meet you. Welcome in. Welcome in, Natsuma. Okay, that attack is horrible. It lowers our defense, and it does a ton of damage. So we need another AoE heal here. Please, Kara. Please and thank you. Just in time. And already Kara needs or Maya needs a piece of candy again. It feels like we're just spending all of our time healing. I don't know how to, like, hit this thing, really, from a distance. Am I supposed to be hitting the body? Am I supposed to be hitting the heads? I'm tempted to use magic, just so that it hits. Oh, Maya is unconscious. That's why I can't use magic here. Okay, let's see what we got here. We got Freeze. Oh, we have Acid Storm. Interesting. This is the same attack that it's using against us. Should we take that to mean that it is Water Elemental and we shouldn't use water? Or am I just thinking way too hard about that? You know? Natsuma is a fan of Secret of Mana? Or... Oh god, we're about to get pummeled here. Hopefully this piece of candy is faster. Oh wait, I think I accidentally clicked Acid Storm and used it on him. Okay, hold on. Sorry, I'm super distracted. I'm trying to stay kept up on chat, but this battle is demanding all of my attention, so bear with me here, y'all. I'll catch up. Okay, there was a hit. Alright, why didn't that spell go off? Oh god. Dude, that spell is nuts! That spell is nuts! Okay, Okay, come back, come back. Come back. Why? Why can't you use magic, Maya? What's going on? Talk to me. Why can't you use magic? What's going on? I don't understand. We're not doing any damage to this thing. That's the other problem. Oh, we're dead. Like, how in the world? Hold on a second. Am I supposed to be... Hold on. There might be some kind of gimmick here. I didn't even notice... I'm just letting myself die here. I didn't even notice those switches at the back there. A fan of yours truly. Okay, well, I would hope so. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. Okay. Yo! Carp, thank you for the gifted. Appreciate that. We're gonna spin the wheel here again. Okay, so there were some switches behind the boss that could be some type of gimmick related to the fight that will maybe help us out. That would make a lot of sense if that's what was going on. So we're gonna check that out. Yeah, that boss theme is nutty. Really nutty. Alright, what did I miss in chat here? Wait, why is Draconics talking about NFL Street? Oh, because that's another game that we kind of rage quit. Yes, you're right. Yeah, I thought we were going to do like a whole season with a custom team. You guys voted for it. I was super stoked about it. And we could not beat one game. I could not win a single game in NFL Street. I was so embarrassed. That game is so hard. And we weren't playing it on like a high difficulty or anything. It was nuts. All right, let me get over to the water palace here and then we'll, let's do a wheel spin really quick for Carp. Thank you so much for gifting to Nat. $1,000 on Ko-fi? What, for Jet Force Gemini? That's kind of the number that I had in mind. That's about how much y'all would have to pay me to get me to go back and do the rest of that game. I think I could get out of bed for that amount. All right, we're gonna switch over here. And so it's not dead silent, I'll turn this Miitopia music back on. We're gonna be spinning the brand new, fully redesigned spin wheel. And see what we've got in store for Carp. And see if the blackout dream is alive for all you blackout hopefuls. Let's have a look. Let's have a spin. Our last spin was snack, so we can't, well, yeah. Ooh, right on the peg. We almost got puppy time. Very close. I'm realizing now, okay, the last one we landed on was the Wordle wedge, so we can't land on that again, but everything else is open. We'll let her rip again here. Yeah, I'm sorry you missed out on puppy time there. That was a close one. Dumbbells again. Oh, we're going to be hitting the dumbbells again. Okay. Fair enough. Let's write that down. Time for more fitness. I'm writing everything down because otherwise I'll forget. All right, let's see. What did we do last time? We did military press with the 30s. What should we do this time? Curls would be a little bit easier. We could do the lay on the back bench press. You want puppy spin. If someone with 5,000 channel points is feeling generous, you can get puppies that way. I think I'm gonna do curls this time. So, oh, the wheel cam's in the way. Turn that off for a second. So just a couple of quick ones here. This is 10 total, not 10 each arm. We'll just crank these out super quick. 10. All right, who redeemed that? Luca? All right, Luca's redeemed puppy time. Pick a puppy, Luca. Who do you want to see? Who do we want to show to the family? To the new folks that have never met the puppies before. You only get to pick one. You don't get both of them. She says, I gotta see my girl Nima. All right. Well, there's no wrong choices when it comes to puppy time, so thankfully for that. And guess who's right here? It's Nima. Puppy. Wanna come say hi, Nima? He's doing a nice lay down right now. Come on. Come over here. Come here, Poochie. Come up here and say hi. This is Nima. She's a little sleepy right now, so she's probably going to be cuddly. Nima is the older of the two. Exclamation point puppy in chat to get more information about the doggies. But yeah, Nima is our firstborn fur baby. Aries' cousin, that's right, T. How are you? Welcome back. How's Dawn Trail? But yeah, Nima's a good girl. She's a smart girl, aren't you, Nima? Yeah. Having so much fun? Good. Any other FF14 enjoyers in chat? Yeah, Nima's a sweetie. He's a big time sweetie. Are you too sleepy to bark? Can you speak? Can you give us a nice big bark? She's very sleepy. Nima. Speak. 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 You're scaring him, Nima. Speak. 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 She's doing more of a whisper. That's okay. We'll be nice because she's sleepy. She does know about 40 different commands, though. She's a very smart dog. Sometimes she's a little defiant because she's very independent and she's an adult. So sometimes she's like, I want to do other things. But she's very sweet. We love her very much. Can I have a kiss? Kisses? Thank you. Can I have a high five? Yeah. Good girl. Yes, that is the DSi wear theme. Good ear. Good call, Carp. Can she play card games? No, she hasn't made it that far yet. She hasn't made it that far yet. Her most impressive, like, brain arithmetic type thing is, oh, she's decided she's all done. Is, you know, she can do paw, or, you know, shake, as other people would call it, but we say paw. And then she can do other and same. And so you can sit there and go back and forth. You can go same, other, same, and like try to trip her up. And she's able to, you know, remember like, okay, same means the one that I just did and not necessarily like a specific paw. So that's probably her most impressive cognitive ability. But the showstopper is always the hug. She knows how to give hugs. People get really excited about that one. Nima. You want to come back up here again for another minute? Come here. Gobi has become alert. Come here, Nima. Can I have a hug? Come up here and give me a hug. Can you do it? You're just gonna sit by me? Yeah, they love you, Nima. They want to see you. They really like you. Void dog. can she do? Yeah, she's working on her BLJs, Carp. She's working on the 16-star run. She's getting pretty good. No, she can't do that, but I can do that. I actually can do a 31-star Super Mario 64 run. I can't do it like super fast or anything, but I have done it on stream before. Oh yes, thank you for the kisses. Thank you for the kisses. We're gonna give you a bath this weekend, Nima. You're very stinky and dirty. Thank you for coming to say hi and being so sweet. If she wasn't so sleepy, I'd have her do some tricks for y'all. But I can tell you right now, she would not want to do like half of the things that I would ask her to do since I woke her up to come up here. She's like, all right, cool. Am I done now? I'm going to go lay in my spot. All right. Thank you for that. We did our 10 curls. We're good. We're going back to the game. Right back over here. Music fade out. Perfect. Amazing timing. Amazing, amazing. And get my chat back up. There we go. Okay. So we're back here again. We took a bunch of damage before we went into the water palace from the enemies outside. So I'm going to try to be a little bit more careful here and try to kill some of these enemies before we take so much damage. I don't know why I can't hit him from that vantage point. It's really annoying. Oh, this guy's outside. Wasn't expecting that. Alright, quick, get inside before that guy comes up here. Because we just gotta fight more people. Now Gobi's over here looking for an invitation to come up. I see you, Gobi. You're a good girl. But you haven't been invited to come up here. You're being very good. You're being very sweet. And I see you, and I love you. Okay, much better. We didn't lose nearly as much health this time. Oh yes, you asked about that once before and I missed it. Alpha Shard. Yeah, I totally plan on playing Eiyuden. I mean, I wouldn't have backed it on Kickstarter to a physical tier if I didn't plan to play it at some point. But I am committed to finishing all 5 numbered Suikoudens first. So when we finish the Suikouden Machete order, Eiyuden will be up for grabs for streams. I know this song. Yeah, this is like the Secret of Mana song, or like one of the versions of it. Okay. I'm gonna do this again. And as quick as I possibly can, I'm gonna go for those buttons. They're the buttons that lead back up here, so they probably aren't gonna do anything. But it's worth a shot. You know, maybe the boss is like super, super strong and you're intended to just escape from it instead of fight it or something. I don't know. That's probably me just trying to big brain a very basic situation, but we'll see. Okay, immediately... wait, no, it is Kara. Immediately defend. Cool. Immediately unconscious and poisoned. Okay, I can't even go up there. But why does that run out so fast? It runs out like immediately. It's like not even worth doing. And then this attack just decimates us. I don't know how I'm supposed to contend with that. It also lowers my defense. guy's got to be weak against something specific that we can, like, somehow... Like, is there, like, an accessory that makes me immune to poison that I missed somewhere? Like, this is just so far beyond anything we have seen thus far. We're just constantly healing. We're not doing any damage to this thing. I guess it could just be like, hey, this is an old RPG, we just need to grind. You know, the game has decided that now is grinding time. So you must grind. Okay, like, I can't even look away from my party's health bar long enough to even think about attacking, because as soon as I look away, somebody needs to be healed or brought back to life. Because that attack is just bonkers. Absolutely bonkers. Okay, I want to try something here. What if I tell them to just, like, run away? What if I take their action grid to the farthest reaches? And then give myself a different weapon. Let's try this guy. I mean, it's hitting. 249. That's so nutty, man. So, yo, what's up, DJP? Welcome in. What was I gonna say? Oh, it when all three characters were alive, it split the damage between them, but when only one character was alive, it did all the damage to the one character. So there's pretty much no way we're surviving that. Unless everybody's alive. I have not found any ribbons in the sense of, like, Final Fantasy. No. Like, protect me from status effects. Like, all the accessories that we have found so far are, like, ribbon-shaped. Or, like, some type of ribbon. But we haven't seen any accessories that protect from status. They're just, like, defense up by 1, defense up by 2 kind of stuff. So, this makes me wonder if maybe there is some way for me to get to that forest that Maya told us about, and you know, like, do some other quest, and that we're, like, maybe, like, partially sequence breaking right now and, like, getting a little ahead of ourselves, and that's why we're, like, seemingly super underleveled. That is a possibility. Because I don't think there's any like gimmick that we're missing on that fight. It's either just we're underleveled, or, like, I'm not good enough at the battle system. I don't think it's anything else. Seems very unlikely. No, not 1,000 subs for 10-2. Holy crap, God, no. I would never set a goal at 1,000 subs, because we will never have 1,000 subs. No, it's 1,000 followers. The reward that y'all get for 1,000 followers, or getting me to 1,000 followers, is you get to watch me play through the Final Fantasy game that I have always avoided and never wanted to play. But many close friends and people in my circle insist that I play it. So I have decided to embrace the camp and the cringe, and I think it'd be fun to do kind of like a Mystery Science Theater approach to Final Fantasy X-2. I don't want to be here. I hate this area. Even if I get more experience, I don't want to be in there. So that's what you get for 1,000 followers whenever we get there. We got a little less than 200 to go, so it's gonna be a while, but that's your incentive. Is a Final Fantasy X-2 first playthrough. What are you doing, Maya? Yeah, I feel like the best solution for me to get over the hump on this fight is just grind. Because I don't think, like, trying to, like, Dark Souls it, where you just do it over and over and over and try to have, like, perfectly aimed attacks, I don't think that's going to go well. Because, like, the mechanics in this game are just not that tight. So, I think we have to play around the jank in that way. I'm going to try to go down to the Underground Palace, because I think Gemma moved out of the way. And there should be some stronger enemies there. Or actually, you know what might not be a bad idea is to train against those enemies that are at the Water Palace. Those might be stronger, since it's like a newer enemy. They might give more experience than the Underground Palace. We can test it and find out. And since we know that single target Acid Storm does about 250 damage, a good goal would possibly be to try to get our characters to around that much health. Seems like a good idea. Depending on how long that proves to take. Alright, terrible music incoming. Prepare your ears. Alright, so with Gemma moved out of the way, should be able to go back in here again. And I'm assuming the enemies are going to be there. But maybe it'll be empty again. Oh yeah, it's empty. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna go to the Water Palace, I guess. And just train outside of there. Which makes pretty good sense. We can go back and forth between there and a place to heal fairly easily. Heal and save. And restock items. So, that's what we're gonna do. It's grind time. Different than Rhine time. But yeah, I mean, we've definitely got the most current armor on everybody. Unless, you know, there's an entire town that we haven't been to yet. But we scoured the map thinking that we were supposed to find the forest that Maya was talking about, and I don't see anything, so I really don't think that's what I'm supposed to be doing right now. I don't think that there are any towns that I can get to right now that we haven't been to. So I have to assume that I have the most current armor. Which doesn't include any secondary effects. We don't have any armor or accessories that have secondary effects. So, let's see, we go this way, and then to the right. And we're going to the Water Palace. We are due for another ad, and since we're just grinding, I'm gonna just go ahead and run it. Not gonna miss any new content. Just gonna be grinding outside the water palace. So thanks for sitting through the ad. If you get hit with it, we won't do any story content until you get back. And to those of you that are not in the ad, I'll give you a little teaser here. I am working on a special ad break specific segment that I want to do every ad break. I have a couple different ideas. I'm inspired by another streamer that does something similar. Not every ad break, but it's something that they do from time to time. And I've been trying to scheme up something of my own ever since I saw them do that, because I thought it was a totally brilliant idea. And basically what the idea would be is that I would switch my ads from manual to being on a schedule. And when you run your ads on a schedule, it gives you a heads up, like a couple of minutes before they run. Not for everybody, just for mods and me. Would see like a little alert, like, hey, ads are coming in like a couple of minutes. And it gives you the option to like snooze them or whatever, and you get a certain number of snoozes or whatever. And so basically what we would do is when those alerts come up that the ads are coming in a few minutes, we would open up a prediction where you could, gamble your channel points on option 1 or option 2 for the prediction. And then once the ad break actually comes, the prediction would close and the two different options would face off against each other. I'm being intentionally vague here. Riot gas? That's a new one. And then, throughout the ad break, a little game of sorts would take place that's completely automated and doesn't require me to be there. And so if you're subscribed, or you're, lucky enough to not get hit with the ad, you get to see what happens. But even if you are stuck in the ad, you could still technically participate in the channel point prediction. And then it would end around the same time that the ads end, and then we'd come back from the ad, resume the gameplay, people would get their channel points awarded, rinse and repeat. To give you an example of kind of what I'm talking about, this isn't what we would do, because this is what the other streamer does, and I'm not going to steal what they do one-to-one, for several reasons. But for example, what they would do is they would run a computer versus computer Smash Bros. Melee match, and just pick two random characters, and be like, all right, chat, Luigi and Samus, and then you'd run the prediction Luigi and Samus for like 5 minutes before the ad starts. And people would vote for who they think is going to win, and then the prediction closes, you run the ad, he would start the matchup between the computer Luigi and the computer Samus. They'd fight each other for exactly 3 minutes, because you can pick the time, and you see who wins, and whoever voted for the person who wins gets, the channel point payout, and the other people lose. That kind of thing. And it's just a fun little thing. It's like super cool, super like basic, but like, something to look forward to. Maya's defense is atrocious. We're going to focus on only using magic to heal. Let me get off of this screen. Oh my god, my buttons. How do I them? Okay, we're gonna only heal with magic to conserve our items. Pink. Cure water on. This could potentially also increase the level of our magic. I don't know if we need orbs for that, or if it's like the weapons where you have to use them a certain number of times before they level up. So we're also grinding that, not just our character level and stats. Music's having some trouble right now. So many objects on screen and sound effects, holy moly. So yeah, I'm looking to do something similar during the ad breaks, where we'd have some kind of computer-controlled game that has two different entities facing off against each other. And then chat can use their channel points ahead of time to vote for which ones they think are going to win. And then you get to watch it play out during the ad, if you're not in the ad. And then, you know, you find out who wins at the end. But yeah, it would only be during the ad break. Sorry, y'all. I know I just ran an ad, but I got a BRB for just a second. Be right back. Okay, sorry about that. Sorry that didn't happen to line up with the ad break, but that's all good. We're back. You've seen some people's chats where people are just interacting with the game bot? Oh yeah, there's lots of stuff like that. There's actually entire streams that are just passive, like, games where there's, like, not even a person there, or, like, the streamer isn't like talking or on camera and they're just running some like, you know, tool or whatever, and people are just interacting with some type of, you know, chat reading game and not like a person playing a game. That's like a whole meta on its own. That's what the Twitch Plays Pokemon channel did for a very long time. I don't know if the Twitch Plays Pokemon channel is still active. I haven't looked in a really long time. But for a long time, they had this really cool Pokemon Battle Revolution thing going, where you could just, like, it wasn't even channel points, but you could just, like, imaginary gamble and, like, bet on, like, matchups of, like, CPU Pokemon just over and over and over. It would, like, show you who was going to be on the teams, and it would show you, like, the 6 Pokemon, and then the 2 AIs would just, like, randomly choose 3 Pokemon, and then you'd watch the matches play out, AI versus AI, and then, like, credits would go to the winner. And I don't even know what you could use the, like, artificial currency on. I don't even remember. I think maybe not anything. But I remember watching that for a little bit and just being kind of mesmerized, just like, you know, wondering how it worked. I watched a really fascinating, like, deep dive documentary on Twitch Plays Pokemon where somebody, like, dissected like the whole history of the channel and, you know, tried to investigate and figure out, like, who the person was, but as far as I know, nobody knows who the person was. And apparently they, like, engaged in some really, really toxic, destructive behavior with some people that were, like, assisting them or working for them. Maybe that was the person that made the video. I shouldn't even be talking about this because I don't remember it very well. But it was fascinating. You should go look it up. It was kind of sad and worrisome, especially since, like, the original Twitch Plays Pokemon history is so, like, kind of, like, fun and wholesome. But it's definitely a little bit tainted. Okay, we'll do an AoE heal this time. Well, we sure are taking a lot of damage on these enemies, so hopefully we are getting some good experience. But yeah, coming soon to ad breaks near you is some type of game instead of just a BRB screen to stare at. Even though I'm very proud of my BRB screen. I think it looks fantastic, and I love incorporating the game capture into the picture. I'm very proud of that, but I'm sure y'all would much rather, you know, do something. And I just love the idea of channel point predictions. I love engaging in those and other chats, and I know there's a lot of people who have been in my chat for a very long time that have a lot of channel points and not a whole lot to do with them. Because, I mean, you know, you can only entertain yourself by spamming alerts so much. And a lot of people don't really care to add games to polls, you know, they'd rather just passively watch and see what happens. So I totally respect that. Oh, I just canceled that out. That was kind of silly of me. At least it didn't waste the MP. Kiki says, that's me. Yeah. Yeah, I don't even want to know how long or how many channel points some of the OG folks have. You know, those founder badge folks are probably approaching 7 digits of channel points, if I had to guess. I already played Skies of Arcadia, so I'm out of games that you want me to play. I mean, I never expect anybody to spend that much money on a commission. That's totally an extra thing. But just out of curiosity, Halo Killer, there's really nothing. There's nothing left in my collection that I haven't played that you're a fan of. It's got to be something, right? And again, this is not me trying to bait you into giving me money. find it hard to believe because there's so many games in my collection that I haven't played. There's got to be at least one of those games that you like. Oh, you haven't looked. Okay. No, I've never played a Pikmin. Which reminds me, I need to get a copy of the 3 remake for Switch so that I could play them all on Switch. I have 3 on Wii U, but it's a digital copy. I got the remake of 1 and 2 because I assumed that that one would be harder to find than 3. I don't know if that's correct. And then obviously, I don't have 4 yet, but I don't think that's ever going to be hard to find. But the 3 remake, I could see it getting more scarce. You're at 170k, Kiki. Yeah, I think it's fun to do the predictions when you have a lot of channel points. Personally. $69, nice. Let's take a look at everybody's weapons really quick. I'm sure we're maxed out. Spear is the most damage. Tied with axe. But spear has that cool factor. Let's take a look here. Let's go to the screen. Yeah, I'm maxed out with both of those. But maybe I can try out the javelin. We were hitting that boss with the javelin from a distance, and it probably isn't a bad idea to use a ranged weapon on him. Now let's take a look at Kara and Maya here. So, let's see. Kara, she's currently using the Chakram, and she's maxed out on that. And I'm assuming Maya is maxed out on bow. Yeah. So we could have them swap, I guess, just for the sake of, you know, making as many different types of progress as possible. So we'll just go like that. Have them do a swappy swap. You're sad that 1 + 2 was just an upscale? Yeah, I could see why people would be disappointed by that. The 3 remake is already pretty scarce. You're at 3,000? That's not too shabby, DJP. Certainly enough to do some damage with. Oh, these guys have that attack too? No, it only does 35 damage when they do it. What magic did I have on me? Was that like a defender spell from forever ago? Okay, Javelin seems pretty good. I feel like I'm understanding the hitbox. Sorry about the music not being consistent between these two screens. Okay, we're getting stun locked. I guess that's another thing that can be fun about predictions is like you don't have a lot of points and you'd like to have more, and you know, if you make a ballsy bet and it pays off, then you just suddenly have a ton of channel points. I've had that happen before, like where I think I had like, you know, 20 or 25k points in the channel, and the prediction was like, I don't know if y'all haven't done channel point predictions before, it creates like odds that affect the payout. So for example, if there's like 100,000 channel points in the pot, but like 90,000 of those channel points are on one of the options and only 10,000 of the channel points are on the other option, the payout for the 10,000 channel point option is going to be absurdly high. You know, so if you're like feeling ballsy and you go for the less likely option, and you end up winning, you know, you could win like, you could like increase your channel points by like tenfold. Which can be pretty exciting. If there's like something that you like to use your channel points on in that channel. What happened to these guys? Why do they look like that? Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Appreciate it. You don't find predictions fun? Yeah, I mean, I'm sure a lot of people don't. And I honestly wouldn't be surprised if like a lot of people in this community just wouldn't really care. Like I'm saying, there's a lot of people that have a lot of channel points and they just don't use them. And it's probably just because they're not here for that. They're not that interested in channel points in general. It's not because like I'm not doing a good job making like good offerings with the channel points, you know. It's just because they just don't care, and that's totally fine. I don't expect everybody to engage with the channel points. Obviously, if there was just like alerts going off every second, you know, I would have to like make them way more expensive because I wouldn't be able to concentrate, and people who didn't like the alerts would be going nuts trying to deal with them. So yeah, I don't expect everybody to use channel points or want channel points or whatever. They're just there. They're just there. You're trying to save up for bits 1 million for Xenogears? Oh my gosh. Or wait, why would you save up for it for when he finishes Xenogears? Am I misunderstanding the meme here? Also, why wouldn't he want to just stream Xenogears? Is it like a meme in his channel where he doesn't want to stream Xenogears? And that's why he put such a big bounty on it? What's up with that? Oh, we've done Banjo. I've done Banjo to death, Halo Killer. We 100%ed Banjo Tooie on stream. Like, I think late last year? Don't remember exactly when it was. And Banjo-Kazooie I beat for the first time a long time ago. But I did my first 100% run with Vaughn, my fellow Backlog boy, back when we were still doing YouTube. And that's all up on YouTube if folks want to watch that. I'm actually really proud of the bonus episode I did for Banjo-Kazooie. I did like a revisited episode after like a year and a half after our playthrough, where I went back and did all the stop and swap stuff because I found out that it was possible on hardware without like any mods or Game Shark or anything. And I got to see all that stuff for the first time. Pretty happy with how that video turned out. Which I guess now is a good time to mention if people don't know. Before I did Twitch, I did YouTube with my good buddy Vaughn. That's why this channel is Backlog Boys and not Backlog Boy. Vaughn and I used to both stream on this channel. Vaughn doesn't stream anymore. He's off in another country doing his thing, living his dream. He's in the military. He does some really cool stuff that is non-combat related. He's in the diplomacy field, and he's living his dream. He hasn't streamed in a very long time. He hasn't said this, but I don't think he's gonna stream. Like he said maybe many times, but at this point I really don't think it's gonna happen. But we still love Vaughn. He's very near and dear to me and our community, and I still, you know, work with him on VGMCon. Although, on his current... I won't hear from him until he gets back from his current trip. I almost called it a deployment, but it's not a deployment. Assignment. His current assignment. Because he's on the other side of the planet right now. But there's over 1,500 episodes of Backlog Boys on YouTube. Of just classic Let's Play. Vaughn and I playing games together and having random chats. If that's your kind of thing, you know, if you like to listen to two dudes... crack jokes and talk about stuff while they play a video game. You know, you can throw that on in the earbuds or something while you do housework. There's a lot of good stuff on there. Some stuff that I'm super proud of, some stuff that's just, whatever. But there's a playlist tab. If there's a game that you like listening to the sounds of, you know, throw it on. It can be very cozy. I'll go back and listen to a series from time to time just to reminisce. I don't get to hang out with Vaughn very often, so if I ever like feel like hanging out with Vaughn, that's usually what I have to do, is go listen to old Backlog boys. But it's all up there. Maya, you are so sneaky when you die. How do you do this? Yeah, I miss Vaughn too, ma'am. How you doing? Nice to see you. You don't really like the channel points that force the streamer to do stuff? Yeah, I don't really ascribe to that either. I mean, I guess we have channel point redeems where like it triggers like a segment, you know, where like I stop playing the game and I do something else, but it's not like forcing me to do something. It's not like, you know, Bean Boozled or like eat something gross or like do something physically challenging that you would otherwise not want to do. You know, we don't have any of those. I'm assuming that's what you mean, but I guess if you mean you don't like channel point redeems that stop the gameplay, I can respect that too. You know, if you're here for gameplay, that can be really annoying. But I like the little diversions and derails, so that's why I have those. That's why I have those segments. And obviously, like, they don't always get redeemed. You know, it's not all the time. And I feel like people wouldn't redeem them if they didn't personally want to see them, so I'm at least willing to engage in that, because I like them. Okay, Kara almost died. That was very close. Especially for people who want the game to be played in its intended manner. Oh, I see. We have a little beef. We have a little beef brewing in the chat. I see. Okay, I'm out of MP. I'm not going to waste a walnut, so we're going to backtrack to the inn. And sleep. Because we're out of heals. It's going to be a little dangerous. Gotta make sure Kara doesn't get hit. Because I don't want to waste an item. Hey, level 2 Javelin. I'm kind of liking the Javelin for the moment here. Starting to get the hitbox figured out. Oh, there she goes. The weird thing about the bosses, though, is, like, sometimes it's really hard to tell where their hitbox is. I am the man who's just here for the puppies. Yo, what's up, Sarah? Welcome back. We're currently on a boss fight, and it has absolutely eviscerated me twice in a row. So I'm just grinding for a little bit here, because I'm just assuming that I'm under-leveled. It doesn't seem like there's any type of gimmick for me to catch on to with the fight. It might be like weak against something or whatever, but because this game is not like actively telling me things like that, I don't know. Like, I guess I could sit there and try every single spell that I have and see if something does like buku damage, but I'd honestly rather grind than do that. Oops, sorry. Usually ends in cringe. Carp has a redeem that changes his whole party. Interesting. That ruined the end of Suikoden 2 for you. But see, you have to be gracious to Carp, because Carp is probably Carp is probably trying something out to see how it goes. You know, like you never know how stuff like that is going to work until you try it, until you implement it. You know, like you can't always know exactly all the outcomes. Like Carp didn't know that doing that was gonna, you know, change his experience of the ending of the game. Like he probably wasn't thinking about that when he came up with it. He probably just thought like, oh, this might be fun. You know, people might like this. So, you know, give us some grace as we attempt to entertain you all. I'm not trying to say that anybody was being malicious or mean. Yeah, I'm not implicating you in that way, Sen. I'm just trying to plead Carp's case. I know you get it. Yeah, I guess so, Sarah. I guess it's just catching up with me. That's probably all it is. But I can't... The game won't let me stack up on items. So we can't just, like, hoard items and heal over and over. I can only hold 4 of each item. And we just don't have enough HP to deal with his really strong attack. Oh my goodness! Jackie's here! Hello! What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Secret of Mana Grinding Fest. Luckily, there's nothing spoilery happening in case anyone's worried about spoilers. I'm just throwing Q-tips at fish. So do enjoy that. Nice to see you all. How was Earthbound today? How did we find the journey this evening? I was there until I went live, and maybe a few minutes after. Checking in because I didn't want to miss any of it. We were in Peaceful Rest Valley when I left. How far did we make it? But welcome in, everybody. Let me say hi to everybody. Look at the lovely bunnies in chat. Everyone go follow Jackie. There should have been a heart at the top of your chat for a moment if it's not still there. If it wasn't solid, you should really make it solid. You won't regret following Jackie or watching Jackie. Not until you've been there for like a year at least. So, do yourself a favor. Get that 12-month honeymoon period started, so you can get to the speed run straight to the regret. And I don't even know what I'm saying. Jackie's great. I have so much fun over there. And so can you! But welcome in, everybody. If you haven't been in here before, my name's Austin. I used to run a YouTube show with my friend Vaughn called Backlog Boys, and we used to stream alternately on this channel, but now it's just me. And I focus on doing first playthroughs of games in my backlog. Playing Secret of Mana for the first time. We're playing this on a Switch, not on a Super Nintendo. This is the Collection of Mana edition. I got a big collection of games. If you are into physical games, !backlog in the chat. I've got a nice spreadsheet of everything in my collection, if you're curious to see. But happy to have y'all come through. Hope you're having a good night. Happy Friday to those who celebrate. We've been having a good night so far. We've had snack and soda tasting, which is a regular occurrence here. We've been doing some exercises tonight. All kinds of shenanigans. It's a good time. Let's see. Sarah's here. Hello, Sarah. Hello, Meow. Hello, Travens. Hello, Jackie. Hello, Sunfell. Sunfell, you got gifted earlier. Congrats. Game for spoilers. Jay Ramsey, welcome. Great to see you. It is impossible to play this game without looking. Just gonna run around in circles and hope my party can do something. Oh, that's right. We also had puppy time tonight. Yes, I have 2 puppies. I know the Jackie enjoyers love cute furry animals, so I should have led with the fact that I also have 2 cute furry animals. They're much larger than Tater and Meatloaf. Yo, Berkey, welcome in. This is Secret of Mana, originally a Super Nintendo game. I have never played it before, always been told that it is a classic and a great. Happy to be playing it for the first time without really knowing anything. It's been interesting so far. It's a lot different than anything I've ever really played before. For better and for worse. It's you know, it's showing its age. It's a little janky, but it's very quaint and simplistic, which is nice and cozy immediately. Fantastic soundtrack, obviously. Really nice to look at. It's got a lot of really interesting and ambitious ideas going on with like the different mechanics and systems that it has. But this is a commission game. I usually let chat vote on what I play next. I usually flip them a couple options and let them pick. Pretty common thing, you know, a lot of people do that. But I have a commission option where if people want to just electioneer and just be like, no, you're playing this game, they can buy it out. And this happens to be a commission game. So someone insisted with their hard-earned dollars that I play this game. So that's why we're playing it. So thank you to them. I believe it was Draconics. Thank you, Draconics, for the commission. You could listen to this song until the end of time. It is a classic. It is a good one. I was very familiar with this music before ever playing the game, so... Yeah, Sarah, I know you're a big enjoyer of this game. So you grew up with it. I didn't know anybody that had this game as a kid. I was completely unaware of this game until probably, I don't know, 2011, something like that. Are you sure that Tater and Meatloaf don't weigh 300 pounds each? Well, if it weren't for Bunny Time seeing you pet them, I suppose you could maybe convince me that there was like some kind of crazy tilt-shift macro lens going on, and that they were in some like giant enclosure that's like Jurassic Park sized, snacking on whole trees and dropping poops the size of boulders. But you ruined it the first time you pet them. The veil of mystery was lifted. You gave away the game. Wait, Jackie can't do what? Otherwise she'd be playing Golden Sun and Dragon Quest Builders. The beef with Golden Sun is so interesting across the entire community. It's such a divide. I like forget where people land. Yeah, poop boulders would really be something. They are so lil. We love them. Maya, I should have... God, we should... Too bad I can't rename my characters. I need to rename you Daya, because you're dying all the time. I wish there was some kind of, like, low health alert or something. Because there's just a little bit too much to juggle for me. Like, I'm either looking at my character's health or I'm attacking. I can't really do both. And I haven't been playing the game long enough to, like, develop the tendency to just, like, occasionally look down for no reason. I'm a turn-based girly. I like to take my time. I don't play a lot of action games. Played the second Golden Sun first by accident. Oh god. That would be so painful. I feel so bad for any kid that happened to. Yeah, they really... I don't want to throw any shade at Camelot because they're amazing, but the way that Golden Sun is structured is so, like, so commonly misunderstood for very good reason. It should be in my Twitch bio. I have thought about revising my Twitch bio, so I would consider that. Yeah, turn-based girlies rise up. Where y'all at? What was I saying? I forgot. We're almost at 200 HP with Daz. That's something. Oh, y'all both said it. Oh, we're talking about Golden Sun. Yeah, like Golden Sun was intended to be one game. Like, basically, Golden Sun is a 2-disc PS1 RPG if disc 1 and 2 had different titles and were sold separately. That's what Golden Sun really is. But that is not how it was marketed. And still to this day, people do not understand. Rightfully so, because it is not well explained by the marketing or the packaging or the branding or anything. You just think, oh, this is Golden Sun, and this is Golden Sun 2. And the fact that the two cartridge labels look almost completely identical was also a terrible idea. But yeah, for anyone that doesn't know, Camelot was a really ambitious and talented studio back in the day that made so many weird, cool, awesome games. Like, everything they made was extremely unique and eclectic and cool. You know, and kind of like this game where, like, some of the ideas were a little half-baked or ahead of their time. But they set out to make an RPG after making a Mario Tennis RPG and realizing that they really wanted to make an actual RPG. If you've never looked up the Game Boy Color version of Mario Tennis, look up like a deep dive YouTube video essay on that. It is fascinating. What a game. So much there. But they set out to make this RPG, and before they knew it, the game was too big for a Game Boy Advance cartridge. And they didn't want to, like, make their game smaller, so they're like, well, we'll just make another game, but really it's just the second half of the game. Oh my god, 1 HP. So yeah, a lot of people get to the end of Golden Sun, the first one, and they're like, what? That's the end of the game? And it's like, well, no, it's actually not the end of the game, but it's just where the first cartridge stops. Like, instead of saying the end at the end of Golden Sun, it should say, please insert Golden Sun: The Lost Age. I've completed the first Golden Sun, but I don't have my save file anymore. So if I ever wanted to play Golden Sun: Lost Age, I'd have to play Golden Sun 1 again. But I am open to that. Like, if somebody, like, added Golden Sun 2 to a poll and it won, I would commit to doing like a walkthrough run of the first one to get my transfer code. Just blast through it as fast as I possibly can. I probably would do it off stream for efficiency's sake. I don't think I would stream the whole Golden Sun 1 run. I don't think that would be fun for me or for you. And it would also take longer. Dang it, Daya! He died again. Frickin' Maya, always sneaky dying. Didn't they make a golf RPG too? Well, I think there is a Mario Golf for the Game Boy Color, but I can't remember if it's also a Camelot game. J. Ramsey. I'd have to look and see. You always thought they ran out of time? That could be it, a stat. Also, welcome in. It could be more of a time thing rather than just a too big for their britches. It's been a while since I've done my homework on it. It could have been a time issue, but I guess it's hard to imagine how running out of time would have made their game twice as long. Like, there's no way they could have consolidated their code to get it all on one cartridge. I guess maybe if they planned to be like the first ever dual cartridge game, and they were thinking of, you know, releasing them at the same time as one game, and then changed their mind and decided to do it as a split release. That could be a thing. Oh, Digital Devil Saga 1 and 2 is like that? Interesting. Yeah, Camelot had some of the most talented sound designers of, like, the 8 and 16-bit era. Incredible sound design. They had good soundtracks too, but the really something special about the sound design specifically. So it's no surprise that you brought that up, or that you noticed it. But yeah, I played the heck out of the original Mario Tennis on the N64. Which is technically a Camelot game, and also has a soundtrack by Motoi Sakuraba, which is wild. Do yourself a favor and listen to Breakpoint from Mario Tennis on the N64. But at some point, a friend of mine gifted me a random stack of, like, video game stuff that they didn't want anymore. And one of the things that they gave me was Mario Tennis for the Game Boy Color. And I was like, wow, it's so funny that you used to play this. And he was like, dude, that game is nuts. Look into it. And I was like, what? It's Mario Tennis for the Game Boy. Like, how nuts could it be? But he's absolutely right. It's like a full-blown JRPG with all... It has, like, a storyline and, like, all these different original characters and tons of side content and, like, just an absurd level of content overall that you can engage in the game. Like, all these different, like, unlockables and tournaments you can play in, stats that you can increase. And then the coolest thing about it is that it has cross-play transfer pack functionality with Mario Tennis on the N64. So if you do certain things in Mario Tennis for the Game Boy Color, you can hook up a transfer pack with the game in it on your Mario Tennis N64, and you can unlock additional characters, additional courts, and I believe an additional mode on Mario Tennis N64 by meeting certain conditions in the Game Boy Color game. And that absolutely blew my mind when I heard about that. Because, yeah, most people, when they think of the transfer pack, it's like, oh, it's for Pokemon Stadium and nothing else. But there are, like, a very small number of other games that also utilized it. And Mario Tennis is one of them. So yeah, I have these, like, two random... and because my friend played this Mario Tennis game to death and had so much hours put into it, I didn't have to do much else in the game to get all the cool stuff unlocked. They did most of the work for me. What am I doing? AoE heal. That's what I want. And so now I have these, like, two human characters in my Mario Tennis N64, and, like, 6 or 7 extra courts, a crazy number of extra courts. And I think there's, like, an extra game mode as well, but I could be making that up. It's pretty cool. And, like, the stats of the two human characters... So the two human characters that unlock in Mario Tennis N64 are from the Game Boy Color game, and their stats correspond with what they are in the Game Boy Color game. So you can, like, play the Game Boy Color game, get the characters to certain stats, and transfer them into your N64 game, and they'll have those same stats. And you can go back to your Game Boy Color game and play the game more and increase their stats, and then plug it back into the N64 and, like, refresh it again and reload them, and their stats will go up in the N64 game. Such a really cool feature for the time. Like, I got to imagine the number of kids that had all that peripheral stuff and were able to figure it out to actually take advantage of it all was pretty small. But it must have been pretty cool for them. Certainly wasn't me. but it was pretty cool to figure it out in like 2019 or whatever that was. You forgot it wasn't just GameCube? Which game are you thinking about, T, that was on GameCube that had like the cross functionality? Because yeah, they did that totally differently on GC. Mostly for better. They did some pretty cool stuff. I guess there was more variety in what they could do, but I could see some people thinking the N64 ones were cooler. Alright, heal Maya before he dies. Alright, good. Sonic Adventure 2, you could do Chaos Garden with the Sonic GBA game. Oh, yeah. Oh, Harvest Moon had something. That's cool. I think the coolest one that I have personally engaged in is using the Tingle Tuner in Wind Waker. That was pretty cool. I got to do that in 2021 when I did my 100% run. I had beaten Wind Waker before, but I had never done the Tingle Tuner stuff before. So that was fun to do. Yeah, Crystal Chronicles, you had to have the Game Boy or you couldn't even play the game. Well, I guess you could play single player by yourself with just the GameCube. But if you wanted to play with other people, you had to play on the Game Boy. I still have dreams and aspirations to play that with a dedicated group of 4 people to do like an entire campaign on hardware. I have everything for it. All I need is the people. I have 4 GBAs. I have 4 GBA to GameCube cables. I'm ready. You're in? Okay. Yeah, get down here, T. Get down here. You just let me know when it's happening. I'll take off work. No, not the online one. The OG. Yeah, they did the remake for Crystal Chronicles, but they kind of fumbled it. Unfortunately. I can't tell what's causing these guys to go into that, like, useless state. I'm heading back to town to heal because I'm out of MP. Oh, you did ask about 10,000 bullets. I saw that, but I was reading something else or thinking about something else. I don't think I'm familiar with that one, Carp. Put me in, Coach, Brock says. Yeah, I also just don't prefer playing, like, games online with people. Well, that makes it sound like I don't like it. I love playing games with people, especially cooperatively. But, like, that game, like, stuff like that, I want everybody in the same room. Like, having a group of people in, like, the same room to enjoy something is, like, one of my favorite things on the planet. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love my alone time. I have to have my solitary time to recharge and think and talk out loud to myself. Have my, you know, concerning outer monologue. But that's an in-person thing for me, pretty much exclusively. Okay, we're gonna stay. It's a jazz rap OST. Interesting. Yeah, feel free to send it in Discord. Co-composed by Konami veteran Miki Higashino and Yasunori Mitsuda. Wait, why is... Oh, I guess only Miki Higashino is referred to as a Konami veteran. Interesting. Alright, no. So that's the Switch menu. That proves that we're not playing on a SNES. Okay. We're making good progress here, though. I do love some Mitsuda music. I mean, who doesn't? He's one of the GOATs. Yeah, I miss those experiences being a regular thing. I miss those being a norm. Like, it's definitely still possible today, but it is a lot harder. And especially, like, for me in particularly, since moving across the country in 2020. Like, I don't... Like, I love y'all. I have so many beautiful, wonderful online friends. But I have very few in-person friends here. Pretty much all of my in-person friends are still back in the Twin Cities. Thank goodness the lady works with some cool people, because I sure don't. I don't want to hang out with any of those people. But we've had some good hangs with some of her coworkers. She works with some cool people. But they're hard to wrangle. Where are we all moving? Yeah, everybody move to Austin, please. And then we can all hang. We have one extra room, so the first one to get here can shack up with us. While they look for a place. Level 17! So I guess Maya is just gonna have lower health forever. Thank you, Carp. I will check it out. Oh, that's so cool, T. That's so cool. I hope y'all can work that out. That would be a very fun and slightly romantic thing to look forward to with a good friend. Wow, I missed. I want to play Pico Park on Switch with you, Brack and 5 other people. I have no idea what that is, Luca, but I would play any game with you and Brack. Any. Literally any. I don't care how crappy it is. I would play any game with you and Brack. I love y'all. You would not feel comfortable? Yeah, I mean, I know what you mean, Kiki. Luckily, I am in the biggest blue dot we got, and most people around here are pretty cool. But there's definitely sucky people around here. But I can tell you, as somebody who lived in Minneapolis, which a lot of people like to praise as like one of the gayest cities in the US or whatever, I feel like there was just as many crappy people there, if not more. So we just gotta continue improving conditions for people. It's certainly not happening fast enough. Yes, I did name these characters, Jackie. They have default names, but it's one of those games where, like, you have to, like, read the manga to get the default names. I think they're in the Japanese manual, but not the English manual. And I was made aware of what they were before I named them, but we decided to name them. So we named the boy Daz, we named the girl Kara, and we named the sprite Maya. I thought Maya was non-binary when we met them, because there was like conflicting information. Because the person that introduced Maya to us referred to them as a little guy, but they, like, the way that they spoke and just their appearance made them seem more femme-presenting. So I was like, okay, we'll go with Maya. But apparently it's just a guy who is a sprite. Yeah, a little guy. That's why Florida's scary to make IRL friends? Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean, T. Like, living in a blue dot in a red state, which, spoiler alert, they're all red states, unfortunately. It's just how big is your blue dot. Like, you know, going to, like, public spaces like a grocery store or a theme park or a restaurant, whatever it may be, you know, you may end up with a casual conversation with a stranger. And you never know what landmines you're gonna step on. Like, I can't tell you how many times, like, just the most innocuous conversation, all of a sudden, somebody will say, like, the most, like, unhinged thing. And the other person will be like, oh, okay. I'm gonna... Bye. And it happens both ways. It happens both ways, where you'll say something, like, really normal, and you don't pass their vibe check because they're wild. And then, like, you know, they have that moment with you, or they say some kind of weird thing, and you're just like, oh, okay, well, see ya. The Texas heat would do you in? Yeah, that's fair. You can't get away from that. You can certainly get away from the weirdos, or get with the weirdos, depending on your perspective. But you can't really get away from the heat in the same way. You have to learn to cope at some point. But I'll take the heat over the snow any day. My body is built for the heat. It is not built for the cold. And I'm sure that's just because I grew up with it. I lived in Minnesota for 12 years. I thought I would get used to the cold and the snow. It did not happen. Yep, that's right. I was completely frozen. Completely frozen. Y'all have heard that spiel many times before. I'm not gonna go down that road for my regulars. But yeah, I lived in Minnesota for 12 years as a native Texan. And I finally threw in the towel. Me and the lady got out. And my mental health, both of our mental health, immediately increased. I do so much better down here. Plus, like, the allergies, I'm, like, allergic to Minnesota, like, crazy. There's some kind of pollen that goes crazy in the spring in Minneapolis that is not here or in Dallas, where I grew up, and my body does not like it. It does not like it. I would have to deal with at least one sinus infection a year, if not a second one in the fall time. And it was like clockwork. Like there was no escaping it, no matter what I did. And I thought it was just going to be like a regular thing for the rest of my life, because, like, you know, allergies get older, or allergies get worse as you get older. So I thought it was just like, oh, I'm in my 20s, now I'm allergic to things. Now I'm allergic to being outside, whatever. Because my dad has really bad seasonal allergies, so I thought it was just kind of hereditary or whatever. But then as soon as we moved down here, nothing. Absolutely nothing. Damn it, Maya. You've killed like 300 of these fish. How have you not figured out how to not die against these little smiley dudes? Iffish. What a silly name. This is my last cup of wishes. So I gotta remember to restock. Yeah, you do need an Udi for the Midwest cold. What you really need for the Midwest cold is a work-from-home job. That's what you really need. So that you don't have to shovel, you don't have to clear off your car, You don't have to change in and out of all your outerwear. You don't have to own boots. That's, like, what you really need for the Midwest cold is, like, a skip winter kit. That's what you need. You need a work from home job. You need, like, delivery everything. That's what you need. You need a hibernation kit. No, I'm not an Astros fan, Carp. I don't watch any pro sports really at all. Don't follow sports at all. I used to follow American football during my teen years because it was a very popular thing amongst my friend circle and my parents' friend circle, and it was something that I was kind of like raised around. But as soon as I moved to Minnesota and started going to music school, I immediately stopped caring about it. Well, I shouldn't say immediately. I think I did still do, like, fantasy football for, like, another year with, like, my friends back home, because it was, like, a way to stay in touch with them. But I fell off pretty quick. And I was never as into it as they were. But, I liked being included. And I've always had a soft spot for broadcasting. And that's such a big part of that sport, is, like, the commentary and the presentation. Because there's a lot of just standing around talking in American football. But it is such a weird, like... It's a really weird ASMR. It's very, like, frighteningly intoxicating how sucked into you can get to the whole song and dance. It's very ritualistic. I don't have anything against organized sports. I think there's worse things that you can be addicted to. But I do think most sports fans are really annoying. It's like their religion, and they're, like, just as annoying with it as their religion. They, like, can't believe that you don't want to be in it too. And they want to, like, they want you to like it like they do. And they want to indoctrinate you with it. And the lady absolutely despises sports culture, sports fans. So that pretty much solidified that. Not that I was, like, I wasn't watching sports before we got together, but it's just like, now I'm really not watching sports. I don't care. I don't think about it at all. I say that like it's a drug that I used to do, which I guess is true. I got clean. Broadcasting because of the Sony BVMs? No. Just, like, announcers' voices and, like, the color commentary, phrasing of stuff. You know, that whole song and dance. There's something that I've always, like, really liked about it, you know? It's hard to put into words, like the... Back to you, Tom. You know, like, I don't know, there's something really charming about all of that nonsense.
Here comes the pizza, see it?
Yeah, you get stuff like Here Comes the Pizza. Legendary. I do love me some sports announcement bloopers. I forget those two guys' names, but they were legends. Yeah, Here Comes the Pizza and the Boob Grab. If y'all have never seen those, two of the funniest non-sports sports moments ever captured on television. Here Comes the Pizza is so good that we had to immortalize it as a channel alert. I can't use the Boob Grab as a channel alert for obvious reasons. But it is equally as entertaining. Rip? Wait, what's Rip, Ailese? Also, hello. Oh, it's Wordle time. Carp wants to see the Wordle skills. Okay. Oh, and we haven't done our spin, have we? Or wait, no, we did our spin. Yes, we did our spin. We did dumbbell exercises. Okay, I thought I forgot. I didn't forget. All right, we're gonna do Wordle. I've already done the small New York Times Wordle today, so it's gonna be a big one. All right, so for folks that don't know, I have kind of a... Oh, how did this happen? That was weird. I have a penchant for word games and word play. So we like to go a little nutty mode with the Wordles. And what we're gonna do here. Oh, the guy from Here Comes the Pizza. Yes, he is no longer with us. That is true. That is true. We got a lot of great stuff from him, so we can be thankful for that. Let me get my.
I can't circle. I don't have my telestrator today. But here comes the pizza. See it?
Oh,
He was a Red Sox announcer for a
Jeez.
long time.
Highly
He's
unnecessary.
one of the best. Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah. Aelise and Raccoon Fiasco are big baseball watchers. Specifically Red Sox, because Raccoon Fiasco is a Beantown fan. Okay, where's my Chrome source? Oh, we got to go over here. That's why I'm not seeing it. So we're gonna pause the game for a sec, and we're gonna go over here, and we're gonna turn on some tunes, and we're gonna do some Wordles. And we're gonna do some funky Wordle stuff that you may not have seen before. So if you're a frequent Wordle enjoyer, if you've been enjorking the Wordles, you still might not know about this. So let me get my Chrome going here. So normally when you do a Wordle, you're trying to guess one word. Oh, nice. I forgot. This is my other browser where I don't have my my games logged in. So I'm not logged into my account. It's on my other browser source. But normally you're trying to guess a 5-letter word in six guesses. Now I've already done this Wordle today, so I know what the word is. But just to show y'all an example, just in case anyone's not familiar with how Wordle works, you type in a word. And it will tell you if any of the letters are in the word. So if they turn green, it means yes, it's in the word, and yes, that's where that letter goes. It's in the right position. But for example, if you guess another word and you get a yellow, that means, hey, that letter is in the word, but that's not where it goes. It goes somewhere else. And then when you get the word right, they all turn green. And I knew what the word was because I remembered it from earlier today. Your opening is always house. Interesting. That's a solid word. I'll show you. So what we're going to do now is we're going to do something a little more advanced. We're going to work our way up. We're going to start with a Quirtle. So Quirtle is 4 of those at once. Okay. So once again, 5-letter word, but you have, 9 guesses, I think? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So now we're trying to guess 4 words in 9 guesses. So it's a little bit harder, and all your guesses count the same way. So for example, we'll open up with that same opening word here, trace, and it guesses that for all 4 of the words, and it shows you what hits that you get. So my typical opening gambit for one of these is usually 3 words. I usually go with 3 words. If I'm doing a single Wordle, I'll just do 2-word opening gambit unless I get a bunch of hits on the first word. So after trace, I usually run sound. And then for my 3rd word, I run milky. And that gets rid of all of the vowels plus Y. And it gets rid of a lot of really common consonants, as well as putting those common consonants in really common positions. So now I'm like playing the game. So I look at what my hits are on the various words, and see if I feel like I know what any of the words are. Top left looks pretty good here. It looks like it's probably seen, because there's only one vowel, right? So the E has to be repeated. And the C probably isn't in 3rd position. So we can go ahead and guess seen here. That'll unlock our first word in the top left. No, don't backseat me, please. But feel free to play along at home, I guess, and see if you get ones that I don't get or get them faster than me. And then, let's see here. I think bottom left is probably mogul. I don't really think that there's much else that could be, so I'll go ahead and guess that. There we go. That's bottom left. Now we got a green in the bottom right, so let's take a look there for a second. We've got M, I, and O. This is an interesting one. So let's see here. It's probably opium. Not much else that could be there. And then, oh, that got us another hit on top right. So we have all 5 letters for the top right now. We have P, R, I, M, and O, so it's got to be primo. So pretty solid. We got a 7. 7's pretty solid for a Quirtle. I think my best score is probably a 6. I don't think I've ever gotten a 5 on a Quirtle. That's pretty tough. You'd have to do like you'd have to play it differently. You'd probably want to do a 2-word gambit. So now we're going to keep upping the ante here. We're going to do an octortle now. So now we're going to do 8 Wordles at once. And we get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 guesses? Yeah. Oh, it says 13 right there. So, same opening gambit here. Trace, sound, milky, and then we'll just take a look at what we've got here. See if anything looks close to solved. Let's see, top left. We've got 4 letters. We got 4 letters on word number 4. If there are Wordle esports, I should join those. Yeah, let me know if you find anything, Meow. That sounds great. I would be in on that. I could totally be a commentator on Wordle 2 for some other player. Let's see here. Oh, is exult? This is probably exult. That's a very obscure word. Don't hear that one. No, this is just a generic playlist that I use for all kinds of things. This is like my starting soon, ad break, catch all playlist currently, but it does work nicely for Wordle, doesn't it? Let's see, we've got ROSE. That one could be Morse, could be Norse. A lot of options there. So we don't have anything completely solved here. We think this might be exult. And then over here, let's see. D. I feel like this one should be solvable. There's not a whole lot of things that this could be. We've got all the vowels knocked out. So, let's see. Doesn't start with a diphthong. Could be a... I don't think there's a G involved. I don't think there's an H involved. It's not Donch. That's not a word. Donko? Doken? Nope. Oh, that's a weird one. And then this first word could be a lot of things too. Let's see. It could be, no, it's not tort. But it could be, let's see, R-O... If you pull up the local Wordle competition and see me, you're leaving. Let's see here. Well, I mean, to be fair, Carp, I've played this before, so it makes sense that I would understand the rules and be able to jump right in. Daunch is for Dawn Trail. Let's see here. This one's actually pretty tough. These usually I would solve this much faster because we're gonna go all the way up to 32 words here, which is a duo trigordal. Those are my favorite, but we'll do a septichordal after this, which is 16. I'm just gonna try exult right here. Okay, exult was right. Let's see. See if that helps me out anywhere else. Unfortunately, the X is probably not going to pop anywhere else. So all we did was move E and T around, which isn't going to do too much for us. Yeah, that didn't really get us anything, which is unfortunate. But that's okay. Crosses off a few positions. Let's take a look here. Port? Is port with an E at the end a word? Oh, this is probably forte. Okay, forte. Did the F pop anywhere? Oh, look at this. We got another green over here. So okay, this one probably is O-R-S-E. N is crossed out, so it's not Norse. So, oh, is it just horse? Oh, but it also could be worse. So, in this situation, there's two words that this could be. And rather than try to just 50-50 it, we'll look at the other words and see if we can incorporate one of those two letters to eliminate them from that other word. So H and W. I'm going to look for another word and see if we can use H or W in those words. Let's see if we have any ideas. This one we have 4 letters. Man, what is this word? This is a really odd one. With only the O. Playlist, why you no loop? Why you no loop? Let's go again. But next song. There we go. Okay. What about this one? Let's see. This could be gorge. Oh wait, no, the O isn't there. So the E is probably repeated. This could be verge. It's not merge. Purge is with a U. So this is probably verge. Anything else that this could be? I'm gonna go for verge here. Ah, it's not verge. Okay, but the V happens to be there, which is quite fortunate. What is this word? Oh, it's verve. I see. So that was a good example of it was a 50-50, but I didn't realize it was a 50-50, so we wasted a guess unnecessarily. Okay, here we have 4 letters now. G-R-A-E. Let's see here. Doesn't end in R-G-E, so it's not barge. That's helpful. It's not G-R at the beginning. G-A-R... It's not grape. It's not graze. Let's see. R. It's not anger. There's a lot of things that could be. We'll come back to that. Let's take a look around. What about this one? Not T at the beginning. Could be L at the beginning. Not LT at the end. So not LT in the middle either. But it could be TT. It can't be TTL. Or it can't even be TT. It could be Letty. No, it's not Letty because we don't have E at the end. This one's gotta have repeated letters. I want to guess Leth because that's the town in Harvestella, and I have Harvestella brain right now. But that's not it. L-E-T. Is pedal with 2 E's a word? this. Or pellet with one L. No, it doesn't end in T. I don't think this is a word. Yeah, it's not a word. Let's see here. Man, this song goes hard. Let's see here. Cast flare, yeah. I feel like this one should be jumping out at me. P is like the only major consonant left. P-E. Or L-E. Like, letep, lepet, those are not words. Lept, you know, those aren't words. It's not peel. You're watching at a crisp 160p. Yeah, and it just looks like abstract art. What if once we start doing our art square redeem, you guys have me just paint in Wordle colors and it just looks like a big Wordle and I end up with a Wordle on my wall. I would appreciate the commitment to the bit as a community effort, but I would also be mad at y'all for picking only gray, yellow, and green. Let's see. All right, I need to shift gears. I need to go to a different word here. I'm surprised how many of these have me stumped. All right, let's go to this one here. G-E, A-L. Okay, so we're missing one letter here. It's not regal. It's not eagle. Does it not read out wrong boxes? No. No, I've never seen a Wordle read out wrong boxes. Jackie, I don't know if you're being serious or not. But if you are being serious, it's because every guess counts towards every word. So you end okay. The one you play, if the letter is wrong, the box goes red. Oh yeah, all the ones I play, they just stay gray. Let's see here. This one has got to be guessable. Like there's... Let's see. Oh, this is... Okay, this is legal. Legal. Okay. This one, we still don't know if it's worse or horse. But it's got to be one of those two. So this one's down to a 50-50. Oh, that sucks that the weather affects your internet, Halo Killer. That's the worst. Oh, we finally got a green up here. Okay, this is good. So let's see here. So it's not agree. Let's see. G. R could be in first or fourth position. Oh, is this Rager? Do we have a Rager on our hands? Or it could also be Pager. Yeah, we're probably looking at Pager here. Maybe Rager. Yeah, try Song of Storms, Halo Killer. It's a good shout. Okay, so we have another 50-50. Rager, Pager. Pager's much more likely. I don't even know if rager would be an accepted word here. And then, oh, we've got another green over here too. This is good. So I think this has got to be. It's got to be ETEL. Because I don't think any of these other words, like, that's not a word. That's not a word. That's not a word. That's a Yiddish word. Bettel, that's... Wait, is that a word? Like, betel, like betel, Old English? Is that seriously what it's gonna be? That's a word? Okay, we'll come back to that. Like the present tense of be told. That's so lame. Okay, so this one's either rager or pager. This one might be betel. This one is either horse or worse. We've got plenty of guesses left here. We have 5 guesses left. So we're not, like, gonna lose or anything, but if we do, like, 3 50-50s in a row, we will lose. Unless we get them all right. So that's what we're trying to avoid here. I think my best bet here is to go for pager, because it's a lot more likely than rager. Oh, but it could also be wager. Okay, so this one's actually not a 50-50. This is a 1 and 3 now. Could also be wager. What the heck is this word? And the problem is here we don't have any overlapping letters. Like, down here, we're trying to eliminate W or H. I guess, you know what? We could go worse on this one, and that would at least tell us if that second word is wager or not. That would be one letter that we could eliminate. Let me think about this one for just a second here. There is so little to do with this word. Donko. Oh, it's condo. Oh my gosh. Why did that take me so long? It's condo. Okay, did that pop anything? All right, we got nothing new from that, unfortunately. But it's another word solved. We have 4 guesses left to get 3 words. So we can only lose 1 50-50 here. So we could... I think what we do here is we gotta guess worse on this one. Hopefully we're right. And that'll tell us whether or not that other word is wager or pager. I really don't think rager is gonna be... Well, actually, we could just see if it's in the dictionary. It is. Okay, rager is in the dictionary. So, yeah, that's... this is a crappy position to be in, actually. This is a pretty hard octortal. Probably one of the hardest ones I've ever done. And this word's got to be batel. So I guess I'm just going to throw that down here. Wow, that's a stupid word. Maybe it's not even what I'm thinking. Maybe it's some, like, weird science tech word or something. Like a betel is like a weird unit of measurement or something. Oh, we got another green here. Oh, but that doesn't really help us. We kind of already knew that it was GER. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna run worse here. It wasn't worse. Is it wager? It is! Okay, so at least we got wager here. And then, so, okay, this has got to be horse, so I think we're good. Woo! Just barely snuck it out with our last guess. All right, now we up the ante again. What is it, septagortal? Spelled it wrong. Secco. Okay, I'm just gonna dumb search it. Type 16 Wordle. Setacordal. There we go. Ah, this one's nice to look at. Okay. So trace, sound, milky. Actually, the nicest one to look at is the duo trigordal. So that's the one I'm looking forward to the most. I don't know if that was DKC carp. I didn't recognize it. All right, let's see what we got to work with here. Duo trigordal is nice because it doesn't show you all the empty lanes and you can see more words at once without scrolling. It also like Tetrises the green words straight to the bottom, and it makes it easier to see what you've got. Okay, we've got all 5 letters for this last board here. Let's see here. Learn. It's got to be learn. Okay, there's one. Let's see here. We've got all 5 letters here. Demon. Demon. Okay. These vary wildly in difficulty, so sometimes these are like a breeze. That's why I was kind of shocked by that last one. Okay, let's see here. We're missing 1 letter there. Love me some demons. Okay, here we have all 5 letters. Let's see. D-A-U-L-T. What in the world? What the hell? Oh. Am I losing it here? What is this music with the clapping? Oh, this is a totally different playlist. Oh, I'm probably gonna get claimed. I was like, I don't remember this from my playlist. With all this applause and stuff. Alright. Take me back to my playlist here. Alright. There we go, we're back in familiar territory. 10,000 bullets. Why can I not figure out what this word is? All 3 of the consonants... Oh my god, adult. My brain was broken. Okay, there we go. Let's see here. T-R-U-O. It's not trout. So we're probably missing a letter there. It's probably grout. But we'll save that. We can probably eliminate G somewhere else so that we can get the sure thing. T-R-I-E, missing a word, or missing a letter. S-R-E, missing 2. S-O-R-T, missing 1. C-L-A, missing 2. N-L-A. Oh, we've got 3 greens here. S-K. Okay, this one is probably A-C-K at the end. So it's not snack. So it's probably shack. I don't think there's any other options there. I don't think spack or swack are in the dictionary. So I think it's pretty safe to go with shack here. Yeah, there it is. And maybe that H will pop somewhere. Yep, I see one here. So we have C-H-A-L-T. The C is in 4th position. Oh, it's latch. Okay, so there's that one. We got 3 greens here and an E at the end. What's the 5th letter? L-A-T something E. Is it latka? Oh no, we already guessed K. Lat. Oh, it's probably... Well, no, we just guessed H. It's not lave. What could this be? It's gotta be a... Oh, it's latte. It's just a repeated letter. Latte. Okay. A-O-N-Y. Have we guessed G? We haven't guessed G, so this is probably agony. Got it. Okay, so now G's popped. S space A space H. And we've got an L. Slash? It's probably slash. Okay. Okay, there's this song again. This one's going way better than the octortle. These words are easier. None of these are made by the same people, so that's kind of where the most variation in difficulty comes from. Let's see here. N-A-L. Still missing 2 letters there. That's wild. T-R-O-U-G. Okay, it is grout. See, we got the guarantee. We like that. T-R-O... Okay. Still missing 2. S-H-A space T. Shaft. Cool. Now we get to eliminate F. That's fantastic. Another letter taken care of. It would be interesting to know what the percentage of these use all 26 letters. Obviously, X, Q, and Z don't show up very often. But I think it's very common for all other 23 letters to be used. S-R-O-T-Y? So, is this... Oh, story. Okay. S-A space S-Y. So this could just be sassy. I don't think there's anything else that could be. I don't think sawsy is a word. So we'll go for sassy. Okay. No misses yet since the opening gambit words. So we're doing great here. T-R-O... Still only 3 letters on that word. Wow. What else is left? A-N-L... Missing 2 letters on that one as well. A-N-L... What about right here? I-R-T-E. Okay, we at least have 4 letters on this one. So I is locked. T is locked. Where does the E and R go? Oh, have we done M? We have. So it's not merit. Or wait, what am I saying? I is in second position. Can't be merit. Oh, is it rivet? It's probably rivet. Yeah, it's gotta be rivet. I don't think there's anything else that could be. Okay, there's rivet. That pops V in case anyone else has it. Unlikely. We got one more green here. R-O-T-O. Oh, it's rotor. I wrote Rotom. Shoutouts to Gooby. S-H space E-R. So is this just sheer? I don't think there's anything else that could be. Yeah, because all their vowels are locked. So that's sheer. What do we got up here? We've got a locked A. L-A-N. And that's it. Is it... It's not navel. It's not nasal. Is N-A-P-A-L a word? Naple? Is this our last board? Oh, it is. What else could this be? N-A... L is not in third position, but it has to be a different consonant. L-A-N. Oh, it's banal. Banal. We haven't done B yet. Banal. Woo! All All right, that was a super solid 16. Naples is in Italy, which is Naples. And then Nepal is a country, but that's Nepal. Okay, one more to go. The big one. My favorite. Duo Trigordle. The daily. Let's do this. So this one's great. Banal is like boring, routine, like blasé. Gordle. Oh, that was so funny. So this one I like because it doesn't show me all my empty rows. It just shows me my 32 words. So watch, we'll do trace here. And instead of showing me a whole bunch of guesses, it just shows me my next one. So I really, really like it. No. You're good, Carp. I see the DM. I am choosing to do this. This is fun for me. I'm sorry that if y'all only wanted one Wordle. This is what I want. So this is, you know, if this is more than you bargained for, you can know for the next time that you redeem Wordle. If I only felt like doing one little quick one, I would just do one little quick one. And there's Milky. All right, so we got all our vowels eliminated. Now this is what I was talking about, where it kind of just Tetrises all the solved letters straight down to the bottom, and I love this. It makes it so much faster. Because you can very quickly see, like, okay, do I have all 5 somewhere? Do I have 4? So this one is either picky or wiki, if that's a word. Here we've got likely skunk, but it could also be spunk. So we don't want to do any coin flips that we don't have to. Look at this. We have our same formation here of the O and then the C and D. What was this one last time? It was, I bet it's the same word again. What was that? What did that end up being? It was, why can't I remember? Y'all are allowed to say if you remember. What was this one? It was something really strange. This was on the Octortle. We had this exact same configuration of yellow and green letters after the opening gambit, and it was almost the very last word that we got. Oh, condo. So there's that again. Sort of got a freebie there. Go ahead and get that out of the way. This one is probably crass, but well, actually it could be crash, just as likely. Crass or crash. Avoid the coin toss there. Again, this one's also a coin toss. This one, let's see, this could be flare or glare or blare, so avoid. This could be, oh, this is irked. No, not that. Okay, so that's locked. What about over here? We've got IR, so it could be fired or wired. So we'll avoid. We want to obviously go for sure things wherever possible. This one ends in KY and has an S. So that's probably pesky. I don't think that could be anything else. Yeah, we're going to go pesky right there. Yeah, got it. Okay, so that eliminates P. The bladder is empty. Oh, now we know this one is picky. Take that. That eliminates no new letters. Oh, we've got 4 locked here. S-O... So this is probably sewed. S-O-W-E-D. I don't think there's anything else that could be. Yep, so now we've got W taken care of. What do we got here? This looks pretty good. Is this Rusty? Yeah, this is Rusty. Which is actually a pretty decent word to guess in Wordle. 3 common consonants, 2 vowels. This one is still a coin toss. What about this one? Still a coin. Oh, no, wait, we did W, so this one has to be fired because it's now no longer possible for it to be wired. So we should be able to, should be safe to guess fired here. Yep, now that takes care of F. Oh, and then that popped right here, so this was filth. Now we have H taken care of. Now we know that the first one is crash. What do we got over here? We got an N that we haven't used yet. Let's see. Probably Nash, G-N-A. I don't think there's anything else that could be. We'll come back to it, though. Playlist, what you doing? Why you not looping? No, you didn't do what I told you to do. I don't know what's going on here. There's like 70 songs in this playlist, and it seems to be like playing the same 3 songs and then stopping. I think I fixed it. Okay. Oh, where's T? Feral. Nice. That doesn't eliminate any new letters. Oh, now we know this one is Spunk. That one's for Jackie. And then what is this one? R-E-C-U. Yeah, there you go, T. That one was for you. Recur. This is probably recur. Because it's not re-Q. You're welcome, Jackie. Okay, recur. Oh, the R is at the beginning. R-I-D. Oh, this is ridge. Okay, now G is eliminated. We can go back up here. And it's not Nash. Good thing I didn't guess it. So it's... What is this one? Is it... What else could this be? Wait, the G... Oh, the G is in the word. Okay, it is Nash. Okay. Okay. We've got a S. Oh, this is small. Okay, that takes care of M. Oh, this has got to be fever. And then we got coit P. That's 2 funny words next to each other. So let's see. All 3 consonants not in first position. What? I would have thought topic, but it's not topic. So we have P in second position. Oh, optic. Okay. And then let's see what else we got here. F-A. Okay, so we have an L. Oh, so this one is flare. For all the FF fans. For Carp earlier. What is this one? Oh, this is need. Like as in dough. What else we got here? Oh, we've got 2 completed words down here. So you can see how they're just written at the bottom. So we got Pluto. We've got opted. You can just knock those out immediately without a second glance. S-I... Do we have the 5th letter on this one? We don't. S-I... So this must be 6... Oh no, it could be Sixer or Sizer, actually. So we don't want to coin flip there. We're doing really, really good on this one. We have not had any misses. So we could be going for a top score here. Top personal score. Obviously, the best possible score would be somehow guessing on the first word. And just guessing a word every time. That would be insane. If you got a 32 out of 37. I think my best score on this one is a 35. which is, I believe, what we would be headed for. Let's see. Or is it Orner? No, it's not Orner. Oh, it's Owner. There's the W. That's the tricky thing about this one sometimes, is there's so many guesses, and you might use a certain word or a certain letter like one time way far back, and you'll not notice that it popped in that word. You played it once and you got a 6? Hey, you gotta start somewhere. This is that Trauma Center song. It goes hard. Okay, we have an I, or you have a Y that doesn't go at the end. So it's gotta be at the front. Oh, it's yearn. What do we got up here? We got an M. So the M goes here. Oh, so this must be blame. Cool, that takes care of B, which is great. That's been hanging out for a while. See if that popped anywhere. Yep, right here. And it's in 2nd position. So is this a base? I don't think there's anything else that could be. It's not E-base. So yeah, it should be a base. What is this one? Y in the front and then a C? We've got an H. Oh, it's yacht. Such a weird word. We've got an I here. Oh, this is C's. This will take care of our Z. Okay. What else? So this one is Sizer. That was very fortunate. Not Sixer. So we've got a T. Oh, the T is locked. So we've got an A and an E that aren't locked. Did I see an S? No, not an S. So E-R-A-T. Interesting. So is this Tetra for the Wind Waker fans? Oh no, this could be extra. Yeah, because E is not in the 2nd position, so it's got to be extra. Oh man, all we're missing is Q and J. Let's see, what do we got left here? We got Magma. Oh, Magma and Erupt. Shout out to the Volcano enjoyers. Yeah, sorry for it was not Tetra. Sorry, Wind Waker enjoyers. And this one is Onion for all the stinky people. And our last word here is, it's got to be a base. There we go, a 35. That's a good score. That's a good score. Really solid. All right. I don't always do this many Wordles for that redeem, but I was feeling it. Well, there's a little behind the scenes for you. Nothing doxy, don't get too excited. All right, let me get my stuff back up here. Thank you for joining me for that. Wii Fit's got some bangers, y'all. Wii Fit Plus is a fun game, alone or with friends. I gotta give a quick little plug for Wii Fit Plus. There's some really fun mini games on there. There's this one where you stand on the balance board and your whole body is a joystick, basically. There's like a Socks Monster gets summoned. How you doing, dude? You're a little guy in a bee costume in a bubble. Right? Maybe you're not in a bee costume. I'm conflating, mixing it up. You're just a guy, or your me character, in a bubble, and you're going down this like river course, and you can't touch any of the walls or your bubble will pop and you'll fall in the water. And as you go further through the course, bees will come out and try to pop your bubble. And you're literally just moving your whole body, like engaging your tiny little core and low back muscles to like do these like small little movements with your body. And like you lean forward to go faster, you lean back to slow down, side to side to like steer, and you choose different paths to go down this riverway. And you're trying to do it as fast as you possibly can and not run into anything. And it's really fun, alone or with friends, because you can like trade off, and it's good exercise. Like Wii Fit Plus isn't good for like full body workout, like to fatigue. What it is excellent at is making you use weird little muscle groups that you never use for anything else. But you do need to, and this is very serious actually, do not play Wii Fit if you have like a lot of like self-conscious body image issues, because the way that the game evaluates you and talks to you is not good. It is pretty toxic. So you need to be in a good place with yourself to be able to laugh at the game and not take what it says to heart. The exact opposite of that is Ring Fit Adventure. Ring Fit Adventure does a very good job of being like very like encouraging and inclusive to the player, regardless of skill level. So that is a very important caveat with Wii Fit. It is a very fun game, but it kind of like talks down to you and makes fun of you in a very like inaccurate way, you know? Like it can't see you. It doesn't know what you actually look like or what you're actually capable of. And I guess they thought it would be kind of like cheeky for the game to like rib you a little bit if you like goof up or like don't do well in like a little evaluation mode. But it could be really bad for somebody who's like, you know, trying their best. But other than that, if you just play like the mini games, it's really fun. I don't bust it out very often because I just play Ring Fit, because it's so much better in every way. You tried it out? Yeah, I love Ring Fit. I play it every weekend for like 15 minutes to an hour. It's great. It's a good game and it's good exercise. It's the most regularly I have exercised in my life. Okay, I'm gonna run an ad and get back to grinding. And when the ad is over, we will save and restock and try this boss again, because we have made a lot of progress. Thank you all for hanging out for that Wordle. I know that was a lot. I hope you enjoyed that 15% as much as I did. Here comes an ad. What are you growling at, Gobi? What is that about? Huh? Nobody paying attention to you? Is that the crime? Gobi's trying to talk to me. What is it, Gobi? What is it? Ugh, why am I using the analog stick? Okay, there we go. Now we're playing. Now we're gaming. I can, if I didn't see my HP going up, I really wouldn't know if I was getting any better. If my characters were getting any better. I mean, oh, my cure spell leveled up. Okay, that's actually huge. That's probably another thing that would help immensely for this fight, is like grinding my spells to try to get them to a higher level, because they're all at level 0. So maybe this would be a better use of my my resources here. Just spam magic, attack magic with with Maya here. See if maybe we can get one of these attack spells to level up so that we can do more damage to this horrific creature that we're gonna go fight.
Horrific creature. He's a right abomination. He is.
I love the little gnome dude that comes out with his, like, boxing gloves or whatever that situation is. I also like the idea that I'm, like, summoning big balls of dirt to fall on a fish in a cave. I suppose so, T. I suppose so. Oh, God. You like Ring Fit too? Decided to try the mode that Pome told you about, so you can do it more quietly. Oh, where you can, like, yeah, where you don't have to run in place. Yeah. That is definitely a thing. Our exercise, or it's not our exercise room, but the room where we exercise and where I play Ring Fit is on the second floor. So it does get, like, a little bit stompy downstairs, so I have to make sure that, like, I'm not doing that before the lady wakes up on, like, a Saturday or Sunday morning. You know, I have to wait till she's up and about to make sure I don't wake her up with my running in place. I really wish they would, like, it would be so cool if they made another game that used those peripherals. I mean, I'm perfectly content with just having the one game, but it's such a clever peripheral. It seems like such a waste to not have more uses for it. You know, I'd love to be able to do something else with it. Like if there was, like, some weird indie game that used it or something, you know? Yeah, no, that's perfectly valid. Okay, heal time. Okay. Yeah, having to use your spells in order for them to get better is pretty brutal. It's very Final Fantasy II of this game. I don't know why I didn't, like, think about that more, since that's the way the weapons work as well. But I guess it just makes more sense with the weapons. Like, you know, it's much easier to use a weapon 100 times than a spell 100 times. Not that it takes 100 times to level up, just, you know, arbitrary number. But since we only can refill MP with ins or very expensive items, yeah, I don't know what causes them to go into that state. It's very interesting. Sometimes they just, like, half die. Like, they still have HP left, but they can't do anything anymore. It doesn't seem like it's tied to a critical hit. It doesn't seem like it's tied to a specific weapon type. It's just, like, sometimes. And it's not every time they die, either. Maybe it just has to do with, like, their health. So, like, if they go, like, below 10% or 5% or something, they go into that state. But if you send them straight from above 10% to 0, then, you know, they don't go into that state. Maybe it's something like that. But this hasn't really been a game that has, like, low health animations. This isn't Eternal Sonata. Alright, we're back from the ad. So we're going to make our way back to the shop, restock our items, and sleep and save. And we're going to go try this boss again. with higher stats. And see if we can get it done. This is the first time we've done any grinding in this game. And it wasn't that bad, because we had cool people to chat with and stuff to talk about. So I don't mind. Maybe some of y'all mind, but I don't think fighting that boss over and over again was going to be fruitful. So I think I would have just got mad. And it is a, you know, 90s RPG after all. Like, grinding pretty much always works. Even if it's not what you're supposed to do. Like, you know, even if there was some, like, mechanic I was supposed to catch on to, or a gimmick that I didn't notice or try, grinding is still going to help. Like, grinding is never going to not help in a game this old. It's always going to help. Alright, let's go. Let's go. One-shotting enemies in this game is pretty satisfying, I must say. Alright. I don't even need to look at my inventory. I'm just gonna buy full stacks of everything. And we're grinding money too, which is a fun little side effect. Alright, full on candy. Full on chocolate. I don't even know what Royal Jam does. Maybe it's just a group heal or a bigger heal than chocolate. We'll buy one. We can afford it. Alright, 4 cups. And that is it. Now we stay. Oh, you'll be seeing me. Even Siberia goes through the motions. I swear that's where Kikuta got it from. Do me a favor and scat. Did you know that means poop? Hope that's not what you mean, Mr. Weird Cat Store Man. Alright, so let me just sleep at your hotel, please. And never say scat to me ever again. You hope it is what he means. You weirdo. You're so weird. Hi, Nima. Hi, are you up and about? High five. Good girl. Can you speak? Yeah, you're a good girl. Scat tattle. Nima. Can I have a hug? Oh. Hey, Derry. Can I have a kiss? Oh, thank you. You're so nice. You're so nice, Nima. Can you whisper? She's just breathing out the quietest whisper ever. Nima. Oh, that's the controller. Nima, can you whisper? Oh, that's a good girl. Whisper. Whisper. Yeah. Smart puppy. Alright. Yeah, a little freebie for y'all there. You're welcome. Because Nima's so precious to me. She decided to come say hi. Okay. We saved, we restocked items, we slept. Let's do this. I really like that town theme. There's something just really plucky about it. We're just a couple of kids gonna kill some stuff. You know what I'm saying? Alright, don't hit me, don't hit me. Nobody hit me. Jerks. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Come on, come on. Just go inside. These guys, we gotta just, yeah. They're too squirrely. They'll just, yeah, if we don't attack them, they'll hit us. Plus they make hilarious face. Ow, he got me with the fork. Oh no, he got Maya. I'm starting to dig the javelin. I was hanging out in SNES's stream recently. He was playing this. Or maybe he wasn't playing this and we were just talking about it because he knew I was playing it. I can't remember. But he was telling me he liked the javelin, and I had just gotten the javelin. And I was like, you like the javelin? Javelin kind of sucks. It's like a Q-tip. But now I kind of see it. Oh, you think Nima was coming to say goodnight? No, I don't think so. She knows it's not bedtime until I get up from this seat. She's been sleeping all day. I mean, plus Nima knows what bedtime means. Like, if I say bedtime to her, she walks downstairs and goes and gets in her bed. She knows that we have to go potty before we can go bedtime. We haven't gone potty yet, so she's not ready for bedtime yet. Dogs, especially girl dogs, are so routine-oriented. Like, painfully routine-oriented. Okay, the first thing we're gonna do, even though it doesn't seem like it ever does anything, is this defender. As we get immediately hit with Acid Storm. But it didn't do damage. But see, it's just immediately gone. Why can't I hit you? Take damage, you jerk. Let me try a charge attack. Okay. Need to heal Maya. And that delay is really... Okay, we just barely saved Maya. That was so close. It's not as much as the spear attack, but we can maintain our distance, so that's nice. Except when it misses. Okay. I guess I just need to play healer in this fight. Or tell them to play healer. Okay, that doesn't get rid of my poison, so I need to get rid of my poison. Maya's Kara's poisoned. The poison is really the killer in this fight. Ooh, sweet potato pancake. Nice, T. Okay, we have a remedy spell. So we're gonna use that. Wait, why didn't that do anything? Does remedy not cure poison? What does it do? What does level 2 remedy do if it doesn't cure poison? Okay, well, I guess we'll just heal instead. Oh, God. Okay, there's something going on where, like, if we cast a spell on ourselves at the same time that he casts his big attack spell, it just doesn't hit. Like, we get iframes. Which is kind of gnarly. Alright, Maya died. Classic Maya. Bring him back. Oh, we got one head. I don't know if that means 50% health or that just I hit that one. Also, throwing the javelin from down here is great. Hits every time. Oh god, we're getting poisoned. Everybody is poisoned. I only have one medical herb. So I'll use it on the person with the lowest health, I guess. And then Can you just heal us, please? Because apparently Remedy doesn't do anything. I'll need to look that up in the manual. And then we immediately all get poisoned again. Twice in a row. God, that spell is horrific. I need another heal, please. Okay. Are you serious? My dude just healed himself 560. This game is starting to feel like Eternal Sonata. My Q-tips won't hit. You're gonna use an item this time. Eat a piece of candy, Maya. There we go. Now we're hitting again. Oh, we lost the angle. Hopefully it seems like it can't do the acid attack without both of its heads. So that puts us in a much better position immediately. Heal, please. Oops. Come on, we gotta be getting close. We're doing consistent damage, which is great. They're drawing all the aggro. Dude is not interested in me at all. Okay, here comes the poison again. Great. Poison! Alright, group heal. And then I'm going to use a walnut on Kara. Because that was her last heal. Oh, it heals 50 MP. Wow. That's great. That'll hold value for a long time. Okay, watching health, watching health, watching health. And let's do another AoE. Heal, that is. Why don't we have Maya just fire off some spells here. Let's see what this freeze does. Hello? My other two characters are just standing there. I told you to do an attack. Do it. I guess he's like getting interrupted? Which I didn't realize was a thing? Oh my lord. Okay, we'll do a single target heal here, I guess. Oh my god, it's dead. Sweet Jeebus. It could be the reason why Remedy didn't work. Yeah, that's a good shout, Draconic. As this Coke is getting warmer, it tastes less good, which I guess is not a surprise. And I love how we beat up the boss and all the bad guys are like, oh, we gotta get out of here! And then they're gone. They're not where we left them. Thanks, Derry. And of course, Gemma is no help. Gemma loves to just sit on the sidelines and let us do all the work. Started off this game... well, I won't spoil that. The Imperial forces have drawn back. We managed to defeat their monsters in Pandora too. I got this from one of them. You should have it. A Whip's Orb. Wait, didn't we just get one of those? Daz, we're running out of time. I'll return home and stop the Empire there. Wait, where is your home? Oh yeah, he's from... what's the name of it? I wrote it down. Lastima? This was a day one. This was pretty early. Can't do a Control F on a notepad. That's the only thing that sucks. Taznica. Only a restored mana sword can beat the fortress. Talk to the Cannon Travelman in Potos. He'll send you to the Upper Land. The Upper Land Forest! Yo! Finally. Hi, Luke. What do you got to say?
Now, use your sword to restore the seal put on the seed.
It was like a Lord of the Rings sentence with like a bunch of proper noun type of stuff happening in one sentence. Received the seed's power. I have no questions about that. Okay. So the cannon is now going to take us to a new area that we couldn't go before. That makes sense, because I was wondering, like, how are we going to get, like, a new, like, Metroidvania kind of ability? Wait, what? I can't backtrack? Excuse me? I have to go this way? Pretty sure this is a dead end. I am confused. What? Why can't I go back? Hello?
Pure evil seeks the seed now. You must hurry and revive the mana sword. Go to the lofty mountains, and you...
Oh, this is new. Okay. I guess I should be taking more notes. Okay. Defeated... What was that thing called? Jabberwocky? Jabberwocky... Got seed... back... plus Whip's Orb. Okay, cannon... goes to Upper Land now. I'm gonna write Maya Forest. And then Luca says go to Lofty Mountains. See Sage Joch. Joch, what a great name. I'm Josh with a C. That's probably a real thing. Jock, to learn about real courage. Oh, okay. Whatever the heck that means.
Then go to all 8 of the world's palaces and reactivate all the seeds. You will be able to receive mana power from the seeds once you reactivate them.
Haven't we already done that twice? Okay, is that why she wouldn't let me leave? Because I hadn't got all the information yet? Okay. Got it. That, I was not expecting that at all. That was a really weird form of railroading. The victory music? Like this music right now? That's kind of like the peaceful song? Or do you mean something else? Okay. All right. We're going to stop here and restock our items again and save, just in case we get tunneled and we, like, can't shop for a while or something. We didn't use that many items, so that's nice. We used one piece of candy, one piece of chocolate, one walnut, 4 medical herbs. And 1 cup, I believe. Luca won't unlock the door until she's finished gossiping. I'll do no such thing. Okay, and now we need to not sleep, but save. So we have to tell him we want to shop in order to use the inn. And then we have to say no to staying to save. It's such a weird menu tree just to get to the save point. Alright. Yes, it's definitely a cat, because I think his name is Neko, which is Japanese for cat. Yeah, Neko. Direct translation. Okay, so we need to find the cannon guy. Aren't they right up here to the right? Oh, no. We gotta go down. Doo-doo-doo. Oh, you know what? Before we do that, we should go see the dwarf blacksmith. And, because we have a few new upgrades available now. What do we got here? An item I can't carry? Yep. Candy won't fit. Okay. What are my 2 options here? Water Palace and Upperland. Ah, dang it. I was hoping one was going to be Gaia's Navel. That goes Japanese for scat. Stop. Actually, I actually know the Japanese slang for, like, the way a child would say, like our equivalent of, like, poopy. Like a really childish way to say poop is unchi. Because it's in one of my favorite anime. This little girl, like, gets addicted to saying it, and all her elders are, like, really embarrassed that she says it when, like, company is over. Neko is a scat man. Draconics, no. People need to know the truth. No, it's not Nico. It's Neko. Neko. It's actually Neko. I kind of don't know where I'm going, so if I'm going the wrong way, just, you know, whatever. I'll get there. This map's pretty small. It's Pandora, blah blah blah. Faster than you. Haha. Owned. You would adore that show, Jackie. I love that show so much. That show, like, out of all the anime that I like, that has been the hardest one to coax people into watching and, like, spread the gospel of. Like, I've gotten a lot of people to watch Monster. I've gotten a lot of people to watch Outlaw Star. You know, obviously it's pretty easy to convince somebody to check out Death Note. You know, that's no big deal. But Den-O Coil? Man, it's hard to get people to check out Den-O Coil. But that show's so good. Oh, it's so good. It's incredible. I would love to book club it with somebody if anybody's interested in watching a new anime. I will watch it at whatever pace you watch it at. I have the Blu-rays. Or Made in Abyss. It's pretty easy to get people to watch Made in Abyss as well. That's another one of my tops. Which, by the way, me and the lady are watching that. We need to get back to it so we can start watching Season 2. I've seen Season 1, but she hasn't finished it yet. And then we can watch Season 2 together. That show is also freaking incredible. It hurts, though. That show hurts. Right, T? Oh, man. Monster is the best show I have ever seen. Period. Animated or not. Just all the turns, all the threads in that show, the concept, everything about it. I can't get enough. It's so good. And it's also like, it's the only show that's like not 26 episodes that like wraps up and ends really gracefully and nicely. Usually when they go beyond that 26 episode point, you know, they kind of fumble their way to the finish line. Okay, we just went in a big circle for no reason. Oh, a logging site for anime manga. That's cool. MAL. One of these days I'm going to break down and convert my whole Google Sheet game collection into something like backlogged, so that I can force more people to look at it. My drummer and good buddy has a lot more games than I do. He's a big-time collector as well as like a flipper of games. He likes to buy big lots for one that have like 1 or 2 games that he's looking for, and then resell the rest for more than he paid for them to buy more stuff, kind of thing. He likes going to trade shows and whatnot, garage sales. And he uses this site called GameEye, Gameye. And he got me all convinced that I needed to plug all my stuff into there, because it like links up with price charting and stuff, which I have all my stuff in price charting. It's not super up to date. There's like some newer acquisitions that I forget to put in there, but it's mostly up to date. And I plugged every single thing that I had into GameEye, and I had to do this on my phone because even though there's a browser version of it, you can't like use all the features unless you do it on the app in like a really stupid kind of like Instagram kind of way. Yeah, we're gonna go see him, Draconics, right now. And I really hated that, but I still committed to doing it. And then after I got through it, like something like glitched out or crashed or whatever, and I like lost the whole thing and was gonna have to start over. And I was like, no way, I'm not doing this again. All right, we got our whip upgraded. The bow almost looked grayed out. Oh wait, all of these are available? They all look grayed out. But I can still just upgrade them? Oh, okay. When I try to do it, he's like, no. You ain't got the orb for that. Okay, so now we're all caught up here. Got it. Okay, cool. Sweet. Let's take a look at our weapons, actually. Oh yeah, Claymore. Yeah, Claymore is great. That's another one that I own that's usually pretty easy to get people in on. It's like, hey, do you like hot chicks with swords? And demons? Like, that's a pretty easy elevator pitch. Let's see here. So the longbow is now upgraded to level 3. Is that our first level 3? Oh, and the whip. Oh, we are about to nay all over this bad boy right here. So we're gonna put the whip on Daz here because I like using the whip a lot. And then for the lady, she's already using the bow. And then let's see what we can do for Maya. Let's see here. You started rewatching Claymore? That's awesome. Yeah, Claymore is great. I want to try reading the manga of that one sometime, because I've heard it wraps up a little cleaner. What do we want to give Maya? We could do the axe, I guess. It's like, or actually, let's do the javelin. We'll keep them at a ranged weapon because They have such low health compared to us. We'll give Maya the Q-tip. All our weapons are kind of green together. I get satisfaction from that. Oh, Your Lie in April. Oh my god. That show will mess you up. Fair warning. Yo, what's up, Danny? I feel like you're probably joking because you know, but this is Secret of Mana, in case you're not. Secret of Mana, Secret of Mana, Secretary of Manager. Man, if you ever want to, like, cry harder than you knew that you were capable of crying at a piece of media, Your Lie in April. It's only like, what is it, like 11 episodes or something like that? It's pretty short. Dude, that show really messed me up. Some of the most impressive animation I've ever seen, though, in my whole life. Like, it's a music-focused anime, for those that don't know. I'm not going to give anything away about the plot. But the two main characters are, like, classical musicians. And there's a lot of footage of people playing classical pieces on piano, violin, maybe a couple other instruments. And the animation is 100% accurate. Like, they actually studied footage of humans playing these pieces of music on those instruments and made sure that the animation matched exactly. The attention to detail is absolutely staggering. Like, I remember the first time I watched one of the scenes where one of the characters was playing the piano, and I was like, wait a second, like, that looks like really convincing. And then I, like, went back and watched it again, and I was like, that's dead on. And Vaughn was actually the person who convinced me to watch it. And then I, like, mentioned it to him, and he's like, oh yeah, they, like, 100%, like, one-to-one animation for all the musical instruments. It is beyond impressive. Wait. Oh, that's right, there's two cannons. That's another thing I was getting really confused by. Well, I guess it's probably, at this point, it's faster for me to warp to the water palace and then walk to the other cannon from there. So we'll just do that. Green Gang, hell yeah. You cried out your nose? Yeah, I believe it. That show really messed me up. Dinocoil and Maiden Abyss are sad, but not that sad. That's on a different level. So yeah, you gotta be ready for, like, a good heartbreak story when you watch that one. But it is really good. It is really good. Like, it's still wholesome. It's not just entirely sad, but yeah, that's true, Meow. I do have some bent pizza here. It's pretty stale, I guess, in a way. You know, we could just put that right there. It's cheese. You like plain cheese? We could do that. Okay, now we go this way. Oh, thank you. That's so nice of you to say. Yeah, my community bought it for me. They care about me so much. They got me a piece of bent stale pizza. What do you mean, Luca? Doesn't it look amazing and appetizing and just perfect in every way? A real New York slice. Hey. It looks so wet. Isn't that how you like your pizza? Right? There's a stag outside your kitchen. Oh my god, Derry, do not go outside. You gagged when you saw it. Do not go outside. I just told my scary stag story in, was that in Jackie's chat or Jackie's Discord? Or was it B's Discord? I don't even remember. Thank you for the follow. We're going to the Upper Land. The Youper! I'll tell it again though. One of the scariest things that ever happened to me in my whole life, I was at a Frisbee golf course with some friends, and it's like a fairly woodsy course, and we were walking from like, we had like just teed off on like the third hole or something like that, and it's a very short hole through like a bunch of trees and like a little woodsy section, and we like teed off, and we were walking, you know, to our discs for the second shot. And right as we walked through like a line of trees, okay, I wanted to make sure this text wasn't auto-advancing. Right as we walked through this line of trees, we just happened to notice, like right out of our peripheral vision, that there was an animal, and it was a deer. It was a doe, a female deer. And we were like, oh, look, a deer. And then we looked to our right, and there was a stag, and we were like, oh my God. So we just like unknowingly walked between the buck and the doe, which is like the worst thing you can do. So immediately the buck started like snorting and like making crazy sounds and like moving around, because it assumes that you're like challenging it. And like trying to, you know, stop it from getting to the doe, because it was clearly like courting and like chasing the doe. And obviously the doe is just standing there, you know, the doe has no idea what's going on. And you don't want to turn your back to the buck, from what I understand, but you also don't want to look in its eyes. Do not, like pretty much any animal, best bet, don't look in its eyes, especially not a primate. So we were, all three of us luckily were grouped right next to each other, because we had to like get through the trees that we walked between. So domesticated animals are different. You're fine, Jackie. You can look longingly and yearningly deep into their eyes. So we decided to like I don't remember the little mini conversation we had, but it, you know, something to the effect of like, okay, don't turn your back to the deer. Like, keep the deer in your peripheral vision, but we need to get out of the way so that we're no longer between the buck and the doe. So we like moved forward and like turned our bodies so that we stayed at like kind of a 45-degree angle to the buck. So it's like, okay, don't directly face them and like, you know, show him your chest, but also don't turn your back to him and turn your back. Like, that was like our logic in the moment. I have no idea if that's the right thing to do. So we just kind of like huddled together so that we were like a little phalanx and just kind of like shuffled in like a weird way. And part of me was wondering if we should have just been like, ah, you know, like try to make ourselves look big and like make noise or whatever, but obviously we were really scared. And luckily us just kind of getting out of the way and then kind of like starting to go towards like getting behind some trees, you know, let the buck know that like we were not a threat and we were not interested. And then they just kind of like bounded off in their little Pepe Le Pew moment. And we were like, and there were other people around, but they weren't super close to us. So, you know, they just kind of like watched that happen from a safe distance. And then, you know, we just kept playing Frisbee golf. But it was one of the scariest things that's ever happened in my life. Because the buck was probably 15 feet away. That dude was big. Like, I'm sure it wasn't like the biggest buck ever. You know, it wasn't like, oh, that was a 12-point, you know, but it was big. Like, its eyes were looking over my head for sure. So, pretty scary. Okay, we made it to the upper land where the grass is gray and the girls are Moogles. Maya, your home's here in the Great Forest, right? Lead on.
Huh? I hit my head again when we landed.
Lovely. This might take a while.
Which basically just means, you figure it out. as the player. Okay, so we made it to the upper lands. Look at all these Moogles. Oh, there's little ones. Do they talk?
Pooh.
Listen, he's laughing. No, crying. Pebblers have taken over their village.
Pebblers? What are pebblers? Look at the way they run.
Pooh.
So Kara speaks Moogle, and Maya speaks Moogle, but Daz just hears poo. Look at these white-leafed trees. Man, if there was a tree that had white leaves like that, that would be absolutely stunning. The Moo Girlies. They kind of run like Winnie the Pooh, with like the arms up, but like body moving fast, but not moving forward fast kind of vibes. Oh, found a loading zone. Pink trees. We got the Sakura. Hello, Neko. Perfect weather. Could have seen that coming a mile away. Ooh, we got new equipment. The Cobra bracelet. And a power wrist. Kung Fu dress. Spiky cute. Quill cap. And headgear. Is this all new? It's been so long, I need to refresh my memory on what we're actually wearing. They are doing like a slow Naruto run. Pink tree win very soon, T. We did get approved for our tree. We just have to call the tree farm and like schedule it. We have to like go there and pick one out and then schedule them to come do the dig and all that stuff. Yeah, we're excited. Unfortunately, it won't be pink probably until like next year. It's just gonna look like a regular tree for a while. But that's okay. It's crepe myrtle season now. The crepe myrtles are going crazy around here. They're looking so pretty right now. Oh, you got your pizza, Meow. Let's go. Let's go. I had pizza tonight as well. And it hit the spot. I hadn't had it in a while. What am I doing? What was I just thinking about? Oh, I gotta look at my equipment. I'm wearing headgear. Okay, rabbite cap, hair ribbon. Spiky... Okay, we do have spiky suits already. And we have the Kung Fu dress already. So I think we're good on armor. And we're already wearing the power wrist. Okay. Awesome. Will you let me shop in peace, you little pink dick? Okay. Bye. Fire 1.0. Interesting question, Draconics. Maybe not, Danny. We're getting a Texas Redbud. The pink variety. It comes in a white and a pink variety, and we're gonna get the pink one. Right. Yeah, the snack mix. It's just interesting that you're asking about Fire 1.0 rather than Fire 2.0, Draconics. I mean, because there isn't really a Fire 1.0. Like, the whole joke of Fire 2.0 is that, like, we have taken spicy snacks to the next level. So, like, Fire 1.0 is just, like, a regular spicy snack of choice, if that makes sense. Yeah, like Fire 2, like the joke of Fire 2.0 is like, how do I explain this? It's like a 4D kind of meme. Like oh, Internet 2.0. Like this is like the next tier, you know, Galaxy Brain. You get what I mean? Am I making sense? There's a better example, but I can't think of it. Like all other spicy snacks before this are 1.0, and this is now we're at 2.0. Like that's the joke. Reminds you of the Ject shot? It's much easier to make than the Ject shot. Fire 2.0 is much easier to put together, I promise. And you don't have to play a mediocre video game to get there. I'm just kidding. Final Fantasy X's a really good game. It just has some really dumb story beats. Okay. And it's not as good as people think it is. And it's more of a hallway simulator than Final Fantasy 13, but for some reason nobody says that. Okay, I'm done. So we're gonna buy 3 Cobra bracelets and 2 quill caps. And that's it? No. It's Flamin' Hot Munchies, which are very difficult to find. And then the cheddar jalapeno Cheetos. That's the mixture for Fire 2.0. So you got to find the Flamin' Hot variety of Munchies. So the one that has like the Doritos and the pretzels and Cheetos and all that stuff. The Flamin' Hot variety has Flamin' Hot Cheetos and Flamin' Hot Doritos instead of regular. That's what makes it Flamin' Hot Munchies. Everything else is the same. The pretzels are the same. The Sun Chips are the same. And then cheddar jalapeno Cheetos. And you do about... you have to do a little bit different than 50-50. It's about 60% cheddar jalapeno Cheetos and about 40% Flamin' Hot Munchies. But obviously you can blend to taste if you have a different preference. The limited edition LeBron Ruffles, that would be getting into some 3.0 territory. We actually made an official Fire 3.0 at one point. We had our Boys Lock All-Stars tournament where we had all of our previous show guests get together and compete in a Pokemon Stadium 2 tournament with the Boys Lock All-Stars Pokemon. And it was a whole big thing, and we were going to make this amazing YouTube video about it, and it just never happened. I still have all the footage on a hard drive somewhere, but Vaughn and I never got to record like the second half of it. I just have the footage of all the people playing the matches. But it was really fun, and all of them had a great time, and, Sox Monster was here earlier. They were the winner. They got a trophy, and they got to pick our team for our Pokemon Stadium playthrough as a reward. And we were like, oh, this is such a big event. We're going to make a Fire 3.0 for this party just to like hype them up about coming. Another reason to hype them up about coming to it. And we made a Fire 3.0 recipe. We were super excited about it, but it wasn't as tasty as Fire 2.0. So we've never done it again. We've just stuck with 2.0. I think 2.0 is the sweet spot. There's something special about it, but you can get more nutty mode with it if you want to add in other stuff. Those LeBron Ruffles are pretty good, man. They go crazy. Okay. 2 quill caps. And 3 Cobra bracelets. We've talked about Vaughn too much tonight. I miss Vaughn. I want Vaughn back. Come back to us, Vaughn. We miss you, dude. Okay. Equipment for Da Boy.
Now watch. I can't circle. I don't have my telestrator today, but here comes the pizza. See it?
Hell yeah, meow.
Cheese.
Cheese.
Unnecessary.
Highly unnecessary. I love that clip so much. Alright, here we go. A whopping 2-point increase for Dow's the Boy Wonder. Power Wrist. Okay. New hat. Oh my god, 5 points. Needed that so bad. Okay, and for the lady. 7 points. Man, equipment is strange in this game. Instead of like specific items raising your stat by a certain number of points, it raises it to a certain point. Make merch of Vaughn and his toga? That sounds really odd. I mean, technically Vaughn does appear on the merch. Like, we have the boys design that's like the snack and soda one. Vaughn does appear on the merch. It would be totally weird if we just had like a Just like a screen printed photo of Vaughn in his toga on a piece of clothing. He would freak out if he saw that. Okay, now we're gonna sell our old equipment just to free up the inventory. Get rid of our power wrists. I'm definitely liking this inventory system more than I was before, but I still wish that it was just a regular inventory system. It's very slow. That was my Discord, by the way, not yours, in case anyone got triggered by that sound. I disabled streamer mode earlier because I needed to find somebody's username and I forgot to turn it back on. Okay, all kitted out with new equipment. Now we continue to do a splore. Thunder Saber? I'm sorry? This is a crab? Look at this little guy. You don't have a saber? Oh, he's got a boomerang claw. He kind of looks like a Simpsons frog. Are you even taking damage, my dude? Jesus. Strong little guy. Yeah, little explorer. Definitely didn't drop what you were doing to look for red on your Discord. Yeah. Sorry about that. Keep y'all on your toes every once in a while with a Discord alert or a Windows sound. I hate hearing the Windows sound on my computer in like a normal context, but something about hearing it on somebody's stream is like weirdly cozy and like makes me laugh. I don't know why. And I love just like saying Windows sound in the chat just to like let them know that I definitely heard it. We got these goofy dudes. So why do we have these very different looking screens? Like this screen looks normal, and then we had that very vibrant, like springy pink screen, and then we had that very desolate white screen. Is it like a, maybe it's like a seasons thing? Maybe there's gonna be like a brown, like autumnal screen. It's such a fun word. You guys like to say the word autumnal? I'm trapped behind a tree. That animation is so goofy. When this pink guy flattens out, watch for it. Hold on, hold on, hold on. That one. What is that? Excuse me? There's a dragon? Hello? Hi? What? You're just... Hello? Hi? That... Oh, that sprite. That's such a good one. Lon tunes into a stream randomly in a year or so, only to find me streaming with an AI version of him. No, I could never. Oh. Oh, look, it's Sonic! And he's invincible, just like the real Sonic. Alright, we're leaving this screen. I feel like I'm just getting farther and farther away from, like, orienting myself. So I want to go back to the screen that I started on and branch out from there. I need to get a copy of that sprite right there. And do something with it. It's so funny looking. Riot gas. Great. A BB sprite? What do you mean a BB sprite? Oh great, now Maya's dead. Oh, good thing we stocked up. Ow! Jerk. Alright, I guess I'll immediately revive so I don't have him miss out on any experience. Well, yeah, I know, but like, what do you mean a BB sprite? You mean like an emote? Or... an emote. I don't think it's good enough to be a channel emote. And we're full up on Discord. But maybe. Habibi? Is that what that enemy's called? That's just such a really, like, cursed sprite. It's so funny. It's like... it's like my brain is melting, but I don't mind vibes. Silktail. Okay, here we go. Come on. Back to the white screen. Yellow lily pads in the water. Oh, hello. You look significant. Oh, it's Watts! I decided to get out of that hole. Just smell this fresh air. Okay, which one's ready? Alright, so I guess we didn't need to upgrade before. The game is nice and just magically teleported the... Oh, here's our somewhat autumnal screen. Or maybe this is, like, summer. It's kind of a little more summery than... fall. This is like a Texas fall. Those owls are cute. Oh, and look at those feathers. Wow, that was a cool animation. Sprite, my love. Habibi is an Arabic term of endearment. You heard Habibi Sprite and you were so confused. Oh. Oh, Rabbite. I see. Rabbite, Sprite, Habibi, maybe. Okay. Maybe that's the through line. Is this supposed to be like a Lost Woods situation? I don't understand. Why does the spell silence cause confusion? I don't understand. The fish after it gets hit is pretty funny. Oh, the green guy with the fork. Yeah, that's a very funny sprite too. That's probably my second favorite so far. Okay, so this loops back around to this screen. I guess the color is nice because it actually feels like I know where I am in the overall map, unlike some of the other areas we've explored so far. But like, we're in the upper land and we're in a forest. But we haven't found any kind of, like, settlement or anything. So I guess that's what we're looking for. Come on. Okay, Eleanor definitely does something. Oh, hello. Oh, okay, you take me back down. Okay, so we're not stuck here. That's nice. Yeah, that's a great sprite. Water Thug. Ow. It kind of reminds me of one of the early Grimer sprites from Pokemon. We used to crack up at the Grimer sprites in the old Pokedex book. Okay. Oh, what'd you drop that I can't carry? It sucks. Like, I can't carry the items that they're gonna drop. And there's a high likelihood that it's just like a negative effect that we don't want. But on the off chance that it's money, I want the money. Or I guess maybe there's a chance that, like, Like they could drop like a fairy walnut or something, which is a super high value item. You know, maybe that's like a rare drop. So I feel like it behooves me to open every chest. Can we go down from this screen? Oh, we can go this way. Oh, there's an orb. Oh, okay. Alright. Well, we only have so many spells that we can do. So let's try. Let's see. We can try... Nope. We need to use Maya. So we can try... Freeze, Acid Storm... Gem Missile or Earth Slide. I'm gonna try the Earth ones first. Okay, not that one. How about Gem Missile? Nope. Oh, I wonder if you could, like, safely grind your magic against an object like this. Freeze. This could also very well be, like, reserved for, like, a new spell person. I keep forgetting what they're called. That we don't have yet. An elemental. It's called an elemental. Now, this is called Speed Down, but the little animation is like a little tree vine thing. So, we'll try it. No, okay. Alright. I am satisfied for now. No, don't heal yourself. Come on. Like, really. Honestly. Who are you kidding? I didn't even open my seltzer. We had tea at the beginning. That incredible new weird tea. And then we had a soda tasting right after. And I've just been nursing that. We never even got to the seltzer. Are there any other exits off of this screen? We went this way. Is there a southerly exit? No. Okay. Man, I don't know why I didn't realize this about myself sooner in my gaming career, but I really hate it when games don't have maps. Like, it kind of almost doesn't matter what kind of game it is. If there's not a map, I'm mad. I always want a map. It wasn't a huge deal at the end of the day in Eternal Sonata, but early on, I really wanted it, and I really wanted it for the dungeons, specifically. The dungeons really hurt without maps, because they're very serpentine, labyrinth-style dungeons. You feel that way too, Draconics? Yeah, I just love maps. Like, after all the dungeon crawlers I played, all the Zelda games I played... Okay, this dragon seems very significant, but it is, like, on an entirely different sprite layer than me. So I don't know what to do about it. It passes right through me, and my sprite is on top of it when that happens, which is mind-numbing. I guess there could be... This could be one of those games that has a map, but you have to, like, find it or earn it. And we just don't have that yet. Maybe it's still too early. But it's certainly not going to have a mini-map. bet the new version does. A mini-map would do wonders for this game. Okay, I don't know why I'm fighting these guys. They suck. They don't matter. You removed the map in the settings. Get a lot of enjoyment by making maps, using landmarks, and memorizing where stuff is. That's awesome. I do think I could have that experience with very specific types of games. Like, I like finding my way around in games and, like, orienting myself and feeling like I know a lay of the land. But using a map is a big part of my process in achieving that. Like, Tears of the Kingdom is a good example. Like, it's a humongous map with a lot of detail in a lot of different areas. But after spending, you know, 60 to 100 hours with the game, I knew every inch of the map. And, like, I could think about, okay, I'm in this place, and I want to get to that place, and what do I want to do along the way there? And I could, like, you know, compartmentalize my, like, errands or, you know, looting or whatever I'm doing. And that's very, very satisfying, like, knowing your way around to that level. And you don't necessarily need to open the map every 5 seconds once you've gone that far in the game. But, like, if there wasn't a map in that game, it would not be fun to get to that level of familiarity and memorization, in my opinion. Okay, I'm starting to think that I need to do something to this orb, because I don't think there's anywhere else I can go. So, we're gonna try every spell now. I don't know what just happened there. So, we tried all 3 of these. We didn't try this one. And we didn't try any of Kara's. It's not going to be one of these. Oh, it actually changes the color of my weapon. That's pretty cool. Okay, so we can try... these buff spells and healing spells don't seem like they would make sense. We can try the Cure Water. Oh, you can't actually... You can't even target it. So that pretty much decides it right there. Okay. So it's likely gotta be a Maya spell. But we tried them all. So that pretty much, I guess, clinches that it's got to be something that we don't have yet. Oh, nice. They have a chance of petrification if I have earth on my weapon. That's pretty sick. Wow, it's happening like every time. Cool. But yeah, I do like map making for certain games, especially like older, like tile-based games where you can easily do it on graph paper, like old Dragon Quest or, you know, old Zelda, stuff like that. I got a lot of enjoyment out of making maps for Dragon Quest 1, 2, and 3 on the Game Boy. And obviously, like, the core mechanic of, like, Etrian Odyssey is map making. And I love those games. Even though I haven't played that much of them. I appreciate it, Draconics. I think I'm just going to save here, and we'll pick it up here 2 weeks from now. Because we will not be streaming this game next week, because I'm going on my trip. But it's about that time, and this seems like a good point to pack it in for the evening. So let's find someone to raid. Let's see here. Who is hanging tonight? Who do we got? I can't decide if the Twitch mobile app is getting better or worse. They keep like adding stuff and changing stuff, and I don't know, man. I don't know. Well, this is a surprising turn of events. There's usually like more people than we know what to do with on right now. Let's see who's streaming Secret of Mana. Maybe we can make a new friend. Not Secret of Mama. Very different game. Let's see here. We have a speedrunner. Well, they're probably going to show me stuff I don't want to see. That was a weird idea. Alright. Well, we'll raid Game Croy. Game Croy's playing Spyro. I haven't seen Croy in a while. We'll see what he's up to. Let's see here. We're going to use the new raid command. Frosty is going to come up with a raid message. A sub and unsub version that you're welcome to copy over if you'd like. And then we'll start over the raid. There we go. But yeah, hope you can join us for the raid. If not, please drop Game Croy a follow. Very pleasant and entertaining fellow. Playing some Spyro tonight. We're going to go say hi, see what's going on. It's where I'll be hanging out for the rest of the night. Appreciate y'all being here. Thanks to everybody that came through, whether you're brand new or a regular. We love you all equally. Next week, there will only be one stream. Slightly altered schedule. So Wario on Tuesday at normal time. But next Thursday, the lady and I are leaving for a trip over the weekend. So next Friday, no stream. And the following Tuesday, also no stream. So upcoming Tuesday will be Wario, and then you won't see me again until the Friday after that. I'll post the schedule in Discord. I'll have vacation mode on the Twitch profile, because I know saying that is very confusing. But thanks for being here, and I'll see you soon.